What's happening, everybody? It's your boy Leo, and welcome to the bird section. Oh, oh man. Woo! 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 Ooh! It's about to be on and popping tonight. It's about to be on and popping tonight. You know what I'm saying? Hold on for a second, y'all. Let me respond to this real quick. All right, bet. Done. That's done. Oh shit. Wrong one. Wrong person. Oh shit. Damn it. Huh. My bad. All right. Sorry about that, y'all. All right. Look, y'all. So Hamid Abdul Aziz is in the building. Logan Motorsports isn't. Well, I'm sorry. Mustang Logan is in the building, but you know who it is, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Low Eagle is in. Low Eagle, you need to go to the community tab and hit the link and get your ass in here because this has something to do with you too. You know what I'm saying? So you need to be here. You need to be on the panel for this. For real. We got something to talk about. We got something to talk about. Okay. All right. Oh, okay. Thank you, big dog. Thank you, big dog. I appreciate that. I want to listen, y'all. Listen. All right. First of all, as you can see, I'm in the away uniform and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's game time. Like now, I'm in that mode. I'm in the mode. I'm gonna tell you how I got in the mode. All right. I'm gonna tell y'all how I got in the mode. Shout out to Machiavelli is in the building. Rob, hey, what up, Rob? Rob. Yo, Rob. I really want you to come in here, but I don't want you to come in here right now because this has a lot to do with you. A whole lot to do with you. and the thing about it is that the reason why I don't want you to come in right now, I want you to be here so bad. But I'm about to talk Ebony Ivory. Oh shit. Wait, hold on, Drew. Don't say nothing yet. Rob A is here, dog. He's in the chat. And I'm explaining to Rob A why I want him here, but I don't want him here. And you know what it is. You know what it is. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. Logan said, Leo, are you mad? No, listen, bruh. No. You're
not the ones that's mad.
No. Not mad as in angry.
Yeah.
I'm not that. I'm mad as in crazy. Like it's about to be on. This right here is I'm in full battle rattle. When I was in the military and we deployed and everything, when you go out on mission and everything like that, that means you in full battle rattle. Okay, that means you got your rucksack, you got your Kevlar, you got your body armor, you got your gas mask, you got your ammo, you got your, you know what I'm saying, all that shit, everything. You know what I'm saying?
You got your AR,
right? Yeah, you know what I'm saying. That's what this outfit is. It's the equivalent of that. You know what I'm saying? Right. And all of my equipment is in my presentation window and everything like that. Because this one right here was so crazy that I had to, listen, I'm a different breed, so let me help you out because we about to go into it because this some wild shit. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, it's crazy, man.
And so Rob, we about to be spraying some bullets. You know what I'm saying? And you were such a class act last night.
Rob is always a class act, man. Salute to Rob.
Salute to Rob. Like Well, not only was he a class act, Rob, not only were you a class act last night, but you were a goddamn victim.
Yes, he was.
Oh shit!
That was, bro.
Oh shit! Oh shit! I'm waiting for Fells to get here. I'm waiting for Warren to get here. Warren just texted me and said he headed home right now and he gonna hop in as soon as he get here. You know what I'm saying? But we could go ahead, you know, but I want to at least wait for Fells to get here too. You know what I'm saying? Because this was one of those things. So Rob, you know what I'm saying? Of course, you know, like everything, because this has everything. Tonight's episode has everything to do with what went down on the Next Level Sports Nightmare last night. And the reaction to that, you know what I'm saying? The reaction, Liz, since you I'm on my. Oh, okay. Hurry up, Fells. I mean, we up here like, come on, dog. Fells is in the building. He's talking about he on his way, bruh. Hurry up. This is too.
Come on,
good.
Sergeant.
This is too good.
Double time.
You know what I'm saying? Like Warren is getting there. Warren, you know what I'm saying? So before we go into that, y'all, because listen, trust me when I tell you, we need Fells and Warren here before we go into this. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Machiavelli said, "Oh shit, I wasn't there, but I got my popcorn. Neither was I. Neither was I.
Man.
You know what I'm saying? I wasn't there either. And here's what's interesting. Because it, you know, everything compounded itself. You know what I'm saying? Everything compounded itself. Rob A said, "Noted, bro. Bet. Cool. Because I don't want to create a bad taste in others' mouths about you based off of what I saw last night. Philly, oh shit.
The OG.
Philly
500.
Shout out to Philly 500 with the $10 super chat. He said, "Leo, I have no idea what you're talking about, but I'm all for hearing it. What up, everybody? God bless." And Philly, trust me when I tell you, I'm coming with motherfucking receipts.
Yeah,
I'm coming with receipts. You know
Leo, Drew, how y'all doing, man?
Art McQueen
What's up, Art? What's going on, brother?
What up, Art?
All good, man. Can't complain. How y'all doing?
And so while we wait on, because trust me, y'all, trust me. And listen, if you want to have some context, some, you know, little bit of color on what it is that we're alluding to and everything like that, go on over to the Next Level Sports Lounge and watch last night's live.
Oh boy.
Art, you didn't see it, did you, Art?
No, I avoid that.
Okay, and listen, y'all, it's a long thing, right? But I'm gonna just tell you like this.
If you do like the last 45 minutes.
Wait. I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm not even gonna tell you where to speed up to. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just tell you like this. Why don't y'all wait, go through everything here, and then you go back and look for it? As a matter of fact, I will put the link to it in the description if it even helps. You know what I'm saying? But just going, and I am no longer telling anyone to subscribe. But I will say this on the play, and this is just for the playback because, you know, Drew, we talked about this. We did. You know what I'm saying? Tonight's episode of the Bird section is solely dedicated to the Next Level Sports Lounge. This is dedicated to them. You have awakened a giant. You have awakened a giant in the worst possible way, in the absolute worst possible way. But I need Fells and Warren here. Right, Drew?
Yeah.
Right, Drew? Fells and Warren. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hold on. Low Eagle, you got my email, right? So let me see. I'm sorry. We got to get Low Eagle in here. You know what I'm saying?
Poor Rob.
And listen, poor Rob.
Salute to Rob, man.
So
Rob is a real one, bro.
So before we go there, right? Let's first take care of the business of the Philadelphia Eagles since last Friday. You know what I'm saying?
Sir.
Because there are some things to think about, and I want to express some of the things because like I think I was talking to, I want to say it was Warren, or maybe even you, Drew. I'm not sure who I was talking to, but there was so much that came out of Friday's channel member call-in show that I felt the need to have to hold on. Oh, wait a minute, Low Eagle. Hold on, I got you. I do have your email. Hold on. My bad, y'all. But Art, Drew, why don't y'all go ahead while I'm trying to get this thing set up for Low Eagle? Why don't y'all go ahead and talk about the state of the Eagles as you see it before we get into what happened at the Next Level Sports Nightmare last night?
Go ahead, Art.
Oh shoot! You said specify on yesterday?
No.
Just
okay.
where you feel like the Eagles are right now.
Yeah, where we are, like things like coming out of the draft and everything. We
Sure,
just
sure.
can't talk to us about some of the things you may have heard or hadn't heard. You know what I'm saying?
See, like I told you a few weeks ago, Leo, I think that we went into this draft thinking that unfortunately it wasn't going to be a type of draft where we were going to come out with something real exciting. Well, guess what? Howie had us coming out of that draft real excited, right? Because he got guys that we weren't even thinking were going to be in the stratosphere of where we were going to be at. So, people unfortunately running around saying that we might have paid too much for moving up 3 spots. I disagree because I think if you want the guy you want, you go up and get him no matter what. You see what I'm saying? They wanted Lemon. It don't matter what you give up. As long as that player is on your board and you stay true to your board, I'm happy with it.
Yeah, well, here's what's interesting. We ended up with the second highest rated wide receiver and the second highest rated tight end in the draft. And we used compensatory picks to get them.
Yeah.
Like make that make sense. That was us. We did that. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
How we move.
Yeah, and shout out to Fells is in the building. Fells,
what up, Bird Boy? What up, Leo?
Sergeant,
Lieutenant.
Listen.
What up, brother Art?
What's up, Sergeant?
Listen, Fells, we're trying.
Hey, Fells.
We're trying to give Warren some time to get up in here. I just sent the link to Low Eagle. It's in your
okay.
Oh, there he is. He's here. Low Eagle's here.
Okay.
But what we're doing is we're going to get the business of the Philadelphia Eagles and the state of the team as we see it up to this day. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And that should give Warren some time to get closer to home because he's on his way home from work. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And then when he gets here, then we could go into the nightmare that was the Next Level Sports Nightmare last night because that shit was like and Fells, listen, look at me, Fells, look at me. You see me? You see how?
Oh yeah, I see you got your away shit on.
Yeah.
You got your road gear on.
Hey Fells, I'm in full battle rattle.
Oh yeah,
I'm
no
in
doubt.
full battle rattle. We on that.
No doubt.
We on that. We on that time, right?
Well, and you know what? And thank you for the correction, Linda, because she's right. We got the number one rate. We got the number one best wide receiver in college football, who's a Biletnikoff winner.
Right.
On our team. That's who we drafted.
It's facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's just a fact.
Yeah.
Let me jump on that real quick.
Go ahead.
I feel like the Eagles, like Howie really put us in a good position because if you look at what he did, he got top 10 value at number 20.
Yeah.
Right? Top 10.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree that like Lemon was the top receiver, you know.
Yes.
And you know, if you
Mhm.
want to go 1-2, he's still top 5 talent. You got top 5
Right.
talent at pick number 20. And that's pretty genius on Howie's part.
Yeah.
And then you
Yep.
take another weapon in Stowers, who Stowers, if you go back and look at his tape, Stowers could easily play wide out.
Mhm.
Right.
He can easily play wide out. So you could put him anywhere on the board. You can put him, you know, you could put him in, line him up with the numbers with the tight ends. You could put him out in the slot. You could put him in the X because he's just
Right.
that big and he's that much of an athletic freak. Where you got two just ridiculous weapons. Not only like you got Rose for 5 years, you got Stowers for 4 years, where you have these great weapons that you put in place for the future. And I've heard other people talk about it, Philly, yourself, other content saying that how we was going to really focus on the offense,
Yeah.
because the defense has been the focus really the last few years. Now it's time to shift the focus to the offense, and now get that into a point to where we have rookie deals and we can work on that and win championships and pay those that need it, like JC, like Cooper and Quinion. So Howie is doing his magic. And here's another thing, y'all. I want us to understand and again, here's that bougie behavior, right? The Eagles are on
SGA. Hold on. SGA. This one is. I'm take you. I'm gonna put you out of the studio, man. This is not a conversation for you, okay? And no offense or anything like that, but there's a reason for this. This involves
this a family issue.
This is something that this isn't the conversation for you tonight, man.
Right.
But just hang on out, keep watching because it's going to be entertaining. I promise you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I promise.
And I want the Eagles, I want us to understand the Eagles are on a different level than the rest of the division right now. Mm-hmm. And here's why. Howie strategically worked the first 2 picks, great. First 2 days, awesome. We got Grenard from the Vikings. And when you have as much talent as the Eagles does, you can take a flyer on a 3rd-round pick like
Markel Bell.
Like Markel Bell.
Yeah.
Right? You can draft projects like Markel Bell, like the kid from Nigeria, like the kid from Kenya. When you are a stacked team, when you have as much talent as we have,
Michael Morris.
Exactly. Not saying that we don't have positions that we have to look at, like safety is still a concern. Depth at tight end is a concern. We still have some concerns, but when you look at the division as a totality, the Eagles are just we're just the other teams aren't close. Now they drafted very well. Don't get it twisted. Yeah. I think the Giants killed the draft.
Yeah,
they killed it. Dallas did a good job. They had a couple reaches. And Washington even helped themselves with the limited draft picks.
Yeah.
Right, but the Eagles are just Howie is clicking, and right now I think the league should be put on notice because the focus right now for Jalen and the rest of the squad, AJ or no AJ, is championships. That's what this. I want this team to get back to the focus, make the main thing the main thing. And that's championships. Forget all the crazy stuff that's happened this offseason. I'm pretty much tired of the AJ stuff. I really am. Well, he's here. If he's gone, he's gone. Let's make the main thing the main thing.
Look, that's outside voices making something an issue that's not. And to be quite honest with you, you can even start to see the shift where even the media and a few content creators and stuff like that, I'm going to talk about it, but you can see how now they're shifting their fangs from AJ to Devontae.
Oh, yeah. You
that's crazy.
I understand. Like, we see it. Like,
it started today. You can see the shift.
All Devontae said was, man, I got a job to do. Now, if you know Devontae Smith, that was the most Devontae Smith answer
you're going to get.
Absolutely.
But see, here's the thing: what they're looking to do. You see it. They're going to start making the case to make Devontae Smith now the focus of why he's such a terrible person and his demeanor and all that stuff.
Well,
They
Leo,
got
the
a-
narrative. This is the narrative. This is the narrative. You're starting to hear it. Is he really a number one? Can he do
right,
it? By
yeah, all
himself?
that stuff. Even though
You're starting to hear this doubt and the
now
question.
you're- yeah.
Whether that's what you're starting. Is he a number one? Can he do it without AJ? Is he going to be able? And you even hear some other content creators within, like in Dallas. Oh, is he? I don't know if he can do it. Without AJ there. You're starting to hear this narrative, which is crazy.
Exactly.
Yo,
You're talking about a Heisman Trophy winner.
Exactly. A Biletnikoff winner in college too.
You got a Super Bowl champion Heisman Trophy winner paired up with a Biletnikoff winner.
Yeah.
And the thing that you want us to concentrate on is the guy that's on his way out. You act like that didn't like look. I said this on Friday. You know what I'm saying? The biggest thing that I took away from Friday was when I started saying the names. When I said, when I realized, I was like, Moro Jomo, Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis, Jonathan Grenard, Nolan Smith, Jahad Campbell, Jeremiah Trotter Jr., Jalix Hunt, Andrew Makuba, Cooper DeJean, Quinyon Mitchell, Tariq Woolen.
Right.
What?
Right, bro. Yeah.
That's crazy.
What are we talking about?
What?
What are we talking about?
Whoa. What?
Yeah.
And I ain't name everybody.
Michael Carter.
Michael, yeah. Abita K. You know what I'm saying? Ty Robinson. You know what I'm saying?
What are we talking about?
You got how many guys on that defense lost and won a Super Bowl?
Yeah.
Yep.
Huh?
And Leo, here's something else for the Dallas trolls and fans because I know they're listening, they're watching. Context is everything. You got to put things into context, right? I heard a Dallas content creator say that they lost like 14 players. I want to say on defense, or maybe as a totality of players that they've lost, right? 14.
Right.
On their defense.
Now, or in their defense or their team, see.
Is it total team or just the defense?
I want to say it was like the defense has been totally turned over, right? Where a lot of their players they've traded, they brought in a lot of new players. See, we got to call out the BS because the last 2 years when the Eagles lost starters, like 2 or 3 guys. All I heard was, "Oh, you guys are going to suffer because you lost those starters. You're going to suffer because you lost those guys." Well, hold on.
I'm so glad you're here. Shout out to Theo is in the building, and
Shout
What up, Theo? What up,
shout out
Theo?
to Joe the Pro Sports. Go check him out. That's my man Joe Damasi is in the
yes, sir.
building.
Joe, salute. Joe's a good one. Joe's a real one.
Flood the chat with the link to your channel. Make sure y'all go over there. And here's the thing. This is a Cowboys fan. But
Joe's a real one, man. Joe's a good guy.
We cover all sports.
Yeah.
And he's also one of those reasonable Dallas Cowboys.
He's very
fans.
reasonable.
If you go and look at the channel members call-in show on Friday, the link to his channel is there on the description. But Joe, while you're here, please flood the chat with
put it in there, brother,
with your channel link. Shout out to Marcus Blackman. You do the same thing, Marcus.
What up, Marcus?
Flood the chat with your
put your link in there,
channel link and everything like that. And because I'm telling y'all, listen, y'all, we're just trying to knock out the business of the Eagle before we get into the crux of everything, because we want to give Warren from the Eagles Collective Podcast an opportunity to get here. He's on his way home from work, so we figured what we'll do is we'll just go ahead and just talk about.
Yeah, we got things to talk about till we get here.
Let me just wrap this up real quick. Let me wrap this up. So they've lost like 14 players. I want to say mostly on defense, right? And so when we've lost a couple players, it's like, oh, you guys are going to suffer because you lost these 2 starters, you lost those 2 starters. And I've been hearing, oh, Dallas is just going to be better because they have new people. See, we got to call out the BS. You can't lose 11, 14, whatever it is, that many starters on your defense, have a brand new DC, never called a play before, never formulated any type of game plan against offensive coordinators, with rookies and players that are learning the scheme, and then turn around and say, "Oh, they just have to be better because they have to be better than last year." We don't know that. You don't know that.
Right.
You could be worse, right? You could be worse.
They were
So
31.
listen,
They
yeah,
were 31. They could be there's still one more slot.
there's still one
There's
more.
one more
There's
spot.
one
Fighting the
level.
Bengals,
There's
right?
one level you can drop, right?
Yeah,
Now,
yeah.
now listen.
Yeah.
I want to be fair. I think Dallas is going to be better, right? But let's hold yourselves to the same standard that you hold everyone else to. You can't lose 14 players on your team and turn around and
Joe,
you're not gonna-
Drew, Joe fixed it. It's 11, not 14.
Okay, so 11, right?
Mhm.
You can't lose 11 and then expect to have this major turnaround and just be competitive and say, "Oh, it's the Super Bowl. We got to get Dak. You got to win. It's the Super Bowl." This is the delusion, ladies and gentlemen, that you hear from Dallas fans, and it's sad because good fans like Joe and like Marcus, they have to suffer, and you'll see later with the receipts, the just the craziness that comes, from some of these guys. Not all of them, but a lot of them. But yeah, I feel like the Eagles are really in a position.
Oh,
and look,
no,
one more
Joe.
thing about
It
AJ.
wasn't Washington below Dallas. It was the Bengals. The Bengals were
Yeah.
number 32.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Washington
And-
was, I think, was like hanging out in the mid 20s. They weren't
Right.
any better,
But
Well,
they were better
they
than
lost their
Dallas.
quarterback. They lost their quarterback.
Yeah, they were better than
85 was
Dallas.
gone.
However
So-
bad, yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Right. So listen, ladies and gentlemen, like we have to be rational and what we're thinking and what we're saying in terms of what these teams are doing. So the Eagles right now are still the class of this division. We still have the most talented team. And AJ, listen, you don't want to go. God bless you. I'm not going to knock you because I don't know what kind of mental health issues AJ's is dealing with, right? But if you got to go, you got to go. Because I would much rather have a Schmitty on the same page with my quarterback, where the main thing is the main thing, and he's rallying that wide receiver room to keep the main thing, and for them to do their job and for us to win another championship. That's all that matters to me.
Mm-hmm. Rob A said Washington was worse than Dallas, but not as bad as Cincy.
Man.
Damn. Hey, listen. I you know what? Because been here, Fells. Oh, okay, we lost Fells.
No,
I'll be
Drew Sound went out.
But you know who didn't lose?
Who's
Fucking Pistons, baby. Let's go.
Oh,
Pistons,
yeah.
Yeah, I knew you was going to be happy, Theo.
hey,
Fuck
hey,
Kanye
Theo.
Cleveland.
Linda Kanye
Yeah.
said the foundation of the Dallas fan collective, not all of them, is conjecture. My new 11 players will plug and play, and yours will deteriorate.
Facts.
That's exact. That's
Facts,
perfect.
Linda.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
Hashi.
Facts, Linda.
You know what I'm saying? That's perfect. Hashi.
Hey, Theo, I can't stand Tobias Harris.
You ain't lying.
Hold on.
You ain't never lied.
I can't stand
Yeah,
Tobias.
I think the problem with Dallas fans, for quite a few of them, is I don't think they understand the concept of perfection takes patience. You have to be patient with your players to a degree in order for them to shine, and that
Yeah.
for them to become the defense they know they can be.
Mhm.
I think a lot of Dallas fans are worried because they haven't been back to those high levels, those high stake playoff games in a while. And this is not me trolling, but I think they're worried that Dallas is not becoming a coveted franchise anymore.
Oh, well, Troy Aikman said that. He said it's not a thing for players to wear the star on their helmet.
Yeah, it doesn't mean
Like, players
anything.
don't matter like it like
Yeah.
like they think.
Yeah.
It's
And I think a lot of the Cowboy fans that witnessed that culture of winning in the 90s, are afraid that reputation is starting to fragment and it's starting to leave, because there are now newer and more high valued franchises that are popping up in the NFC.
Right.
Detroit has gone from a bum franchise, and I'll be the first one to say it, we were, to a very much coveted destination. People do want to come to Detroit. You have LA.
Yeah, they want to play for Dan Campbell. Yup.
They want to play for a winner.
Yup, they want to play for Dan Campbell.
They want to play with McVay. They want to play with Ben Johnson. They want to play with Sirianni. They want to play with McDonald up there in Seattle.
Right.
Mhm.
I just want to say the whole thing about the Cowboys. You just said about patience. The Cowboys had the longest tenured general manager in the league, and that's Jerry Jones. And Jerry Jones have not been able to produce. Like, how long can you be patient with a GM like him that's got his own thumb up his ass? You know, like, he's not going to be able to do nothing. I'm telling you, they're not going to win nothing while he's there. That star is not going to mean nothing no more than the Super Bowls that he got years ago while he's still there. They're not going to do anything.
Okay. See, and because of today's episode, I'm gonna let that fly. I'm not.
Mhm.
I have Cowboy family members that feel the same thing.
Hold on, Lo.
Exactly.
Hold on, Lo. Wait. Hold on, Lo. Because it's got something to do with your ass too. You just don't know
that.
Yeah, you got it. You know, but I'm just saying. What I'm saying is from our last episode, I did this thing. You was here when I'm telling everybody, like, yo, this is the thing you do. This is how you sound, and you be oblivious to it. And then you started doing it. But see, here's the thing. What I want to point out for this particular episode is that when you do it, when Drew does it, when Fells does it, when Theo, I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? There's not going to be any stray bullets because nothing's going to be pointed your way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But as the resident statistician, you have to be you need to be here to hear what is said. Okay, so that's the reason why you are here, because you're not invested like we are. So when we get into the crux of it all, it'll be like you're just taking an outside looking in type of thing.
I speak for the rest of the league,
right? And when we present everything, because again, you know what I'm saying. This entire episode is literally dedicated to the Next Level Sports Lounge, and everyone who is viewing it or viewing this, you know what I'm saying, the evidence speaks for itself, Your Honor.
Right.
Right, Phil?
Yes, it do.
Right, Drew?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Yup, say it again, Lo. Say it again.
I feel like somebody watching me.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
You already know. You already know. You know what I mean?
Trust me, y'all.
Tragic.
Trust me, y'all. When Warren get here, woo.
And don't be surprised tomorrow. It'll be another one coming out from the other side.
Oh yeah, but
listen.
see, anything said other than it's not going to, you know what I'm saying?
Well, but Leo, check it out.
I'm gonna wait before I comment. Y'all,
but hold on. Check, hey, Fells, check it out. Rob was on last night, right?
Right.
So this morning, Rob, you can put it in the chat. Rob caught a stray from Fart Holmes.
I saw that.
No, Rob caught a stray from Fart Holmes.
Wow.
Yes. Wait, Fells. Authored by Lloyd.
It wasn't Lloyd. It wasn't Lloyd. It was Holly.
Holly Pierce?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. Listen, Rob caught it straight this morning. Just for no reason.
He was being fair as he could be on that.
Listen, Rob was Rob
Yo.
was consummate professional last night, bro.
Yeah, it was fair.
Yeah,
He
Dr.
was
J.
fair, man. Always.
Yeah.
No, Rob
And caught a
was
stray from Fart
professional.
Holmes, bro. Crazy.
That's crazy.
I saw the video. I saw the video that Mark put out, and he
Nasty
said
work.
he was on the. I'm sorry. You know what? He said he was on the phone with Lloyd, and Lloyd was telling him about last night. Either way, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
No
Yeah,
shit.
like okay, see.
I mean, you ain't really gotta tell nobody. Just watch that
Yeah,
shit.
yeah, I'm
I mean,
away.
seriously.
I'm away because it's
Yeah,
ridiculous.
that's why I'm
It's ridiculous.
pausing out because
Yeah.
this shit is crazy.
Yo,
It is
So we
crazy.
finished talking
Bro,
about
I
the birds
legitimately
making they
have
work.
no fucking idea what's going on.
I
So,
know,
No,
Theo. That's,
you will-
I don't either, y'all. I didn't watch that shit.
no.
look, no.
I
wait,
was
wait.
oblivious
That's
too
perfect.
until I was there.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
This is perfect. It's
Yeah.
perfect that Art has no idea what we're talking about.
Right.
It
Or
is
Theo.
perfect that Theo has no idea
Right.
what we're talking about because now we have an Eagles fan and an unbiased fan who can give a complete, a total like, here's your initial reaction.
Yeah, unbiased
Trust me when I
analysis.
tell y'all, this is must-see TV. I'm about
Get your
to be,
popcorn ready.
yeah, I'm about to
Yeah.
be the biggest
I got my
board
coffee, low.
in the side. I'm about to look. You got to get your popcorn ready. You know what
I
I'm
got
saying?
my coffee.
Get it all
Shit.
down. You know what I'm saying? I'm down anytime. You know that. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the thing. You know what I'm saying? Like and I will say this. I will say this because I did say this last night. Like my first thought, like one of the things I was thinking, I was watching everything unfold. Right. I'm sitting
Right.
there and I'm saying to myself, "Oh shit, Rob was just here on Friday.
Yeah.
Right.
He was just
Chilling.
here. And listen. You know what I'm saying? Lo, tell the truth. Rob came in on some joke shit. We was fucking laughing.
Yeah.
Rob
Yeah.
busted. Rob busted.
Ebony and Ivory.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Right.
Oh, wait a minute. Warren said, go ahead and take off. Hold on. Uh-oh. Warren said, go ahead and take off. I'm stuck in this traffic, but I'll be right in once everyone reacts. Okay, bet. All right.
Oh shit.
All right. So,
Drive safe, Warren. Drive safe.
yeah, just be
Yes,
safe.
sir.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
Hey,
you know
real
what I'm
quick
saying?
score update. Flyers tied 2-2 with Carolina.
I heard.
All right.
And the
Third
Sixers are
period.
down, right? And the Sixers are
It's
It's
down,
the
right?
third period.
Yeah, I think they're at the
Yeah,
halftime with the Sixers.
I'm down to one screen, y'all. Something's going on with my other one here, so I'm only down to just
Right.
this screen.
Yeah,
You
the
know what I'm
Sixers
saying?
like they need to pick this up, but they're gonna lose this one the first game. They're gonna lose this one the way
Yeah.
it's looking.
What this is game
One.
Seven.
Game
It's
one.
the first game. It's the
No,
first
this
game.
game one.
I'm sorry, yeah. Game one, yeah.
this game one.
Yeah, so they blew their load in the last in the game 7. That's what it is.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Them boys is
Hey.
tired. You know what I'm saying? Wait a minute. Joe said, I feel the same, Logan, because Lloyd is my brother, bro. I just want to hear what happened. I'm confused. We about to unconfuse
Wow.
it because, like I said, I wanted to first get all the business of the Eagles out the way and what you guys think about the way the team is going. You know, fellas, you want to defer, right? You know what I'm saying? Or do you want to talk about the Eagles a little bit?
I want y'all to get y'all working, man.
Okay.
I was there. I saw that shit.
Yeah. All right. So Lo, what about you? What are you feeling about the Eagles? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, me personally, I feel like the Eagles in
Yeah.
I feel like the Eagles in a good space. You know what I'm saying? With as far as the draft went, I feel like we went good. One thing I'm glad about is Vic came back. You know, I'm happy to see how hungry Clint he want to work out with Omar because he know he gonna be a beast.
Yeah.
And
Right.
Yeah.
I feel like that whole thing about when AJ went to the he had the little
Training facility.
Yeah.
with his son and everything like that. He had his son come out there, present the Eagles and everything. He want to
Yeah,
say,
football fan.
you know, one thing I just want to let y'all Philly fans know, I love y'all. Well, everybody can go ahead and take that with a grain of salt. Some people saying that was his farewell bye. Some people saying he's saying he ain't going nowhere. I don't know, but at the end of the day, like I said, it's Howie. Depend on what he gonna get. So that ends up with that. Then they talking about he not going to Boston because the Celtic lost. And then
shit.
yeah, somebody
They just making up all kinds of shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
not even to bring this up though, but y'all saw the story about Diana Rossini about when she supposedly saved some guy and his dog in a car crash and put that narrative out there. Then the witnesses said that she ain't do nothing.
Stop it.
Oh, I thought she was sleeping with Jerry Jones.
Nah. She put out a narrative saying that she climbed into the car, she saved the dude, saved the dog, but then witnesses was out there said she didn't do none of that. She was just there and made a whole narrative trying to cover her story up or whatever like that. But other than that, though, man, I just think that the Eagles good. We ready to rock and roll. Like I said before, if AJ here, if AJ not here, AJ Lemon. I already said in one of my shorts. I already said they're gonna be passing out Schmitty lemon tea all around the link. Gonna be
I like that.
Oh shit.
Hey, that's a t-shirt.
Let me say this because I ain't gonna front. You know what I'm saying? I 1000% agree with Lord Brunson when he said if all of a sudden they just decided AJ is going to stay, he ain't going nowhere. It's going to be like AJ's like, yo, I just want to stay here. I want to work. I'm not going to be a distraction. I'm going to do my job and all that stuff.
Best behavior.
Lord Brunson said it'll be like if nothing happened.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
And he's right.
Yeah.
He's right. If some by some crazy measure, let's say AJ doesn't get traded, it'll be like nothing happened. It's not like he's not under contract. He's still under contract. It's not like he's not even. It's not even like he's not even affordable. We already paid for him.
Right.
Yeah.
And we still 20-something million under the cap.
Yep.
Let me ask you this: you think AJ might want to leave because of the fact that he might think that he probably won't get another big contract extension over here? So if he goes to another team,
I think that's part of it.
And ball out, he might get a bigger contract extension.
I think that's part of it.
I'm gonna say this. If this is his last year of guaranteed money,
right?
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? So so this season coming up, he's taken care of as far as the team is concerned. You know what I'm saying? Now, when next at the end of this season coming up, you know what I'm saying? That's when you would probably renegotiate a new contract because the last 2 years is voidable. He's under contract till 29.
Exactly.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So even if he doesn't get a bag here, he would get a bag somewhere else. You see what I'm saying? Because it'll be a sign and trade type of thing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And it wouldn't even. And here's the other thing too: if they waited till next year to sign him to trade him, it would if he balled out, you probably get a first rounder, but maybe more likely a second rounder or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Because he's going to be even longer in the tooth than what he is now. But either way, you know what I'm saying? If he leaves, we're good.
I'm not even talking about us, though. I'm just talking about what his agent and him probably looking at, like as far as getting a bag going down the road.
He's still going because see, here's the thing. The only thing that's going to transfer is his contract. He's still under contract.
Right.
The new team that would get him, say New England, when they get him, they're just assuming this year's money, and then we recoup that money back.
Right. I do think that I think that money is a small portion of it, but I think AJ is just being selfish where he wants those numbers because he aspires to be in the Hall of Fame or whatever. He aspires to be great, and I don't think he's not going to get those type of numbers in Philly because right now we're going to be mainly a run first or a 50-50 organization where running the ball is still essential to us in winning. And he doesn't see him flourishing in that, and that's fine. And just to speak on like if he does come back, where it'd be like nothing happened, and that's because AJ was never an issue in the locker room. AJ was never a problem with the players.
Yeah, that
was, and I don't even think AJ was a real big issue with the Eagles. I think it's him just saying, "Hey, look, I'm not happy I want to go someplace else, and them saying, well, you know what, we'll oblige you, but we're going to get the best deal from you, and if not, then you stick around with us, and we make this thing happen. So I don't think there's any contention with this whole thing. I think what the contention we're hearing is from the media, the outside noise.
Yeah.
So that's why I think that he could, if he doesn't, he can come back and it'll be like he never left. Because remember, ladies and gentlemen, the players, not the front office, the players named AJ a captain. That comes from the players. So you can't be a problem in the locker room and then turn around and the team say, you know what, we want you to be the captain. So I think that'll be it won't be an issue at all.
Well, remember last year, I realized, I was like, you know what? I'm not listening to no talking heads. I'm listening to what the players are saying. I resolved myself to I'm just going to listen to what the players are saying. And like Smitty, they all, like, as soon as someone said something, they was all coming to his defense, and they still do. Smitty just ain't talking about it no more. Like, all right, he learned his lesson watching how the media. Right. AJ, he's like, y'all not about to do that to me. Hell no. Right. I got a job to do. That's it. You know what I'm saying? He's a man of very few words. So don't try to. So before y'all get started or anything like that, don't even try to make Smitty into something that y'all know y'all just made up. You know what I'm saying? We good. Right. You know what I'm saying? We're good on that end. You know what I'm saying? Like, we see you coming. We already see how y'all coming after Makai. I mean, Makai Lemon. We see how y'all coming after him. You know what I'm saying? So we calling it before it gets started. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Linda Kine. She said Eagles moving to West Coast offense where 5 potential receivers on the field at the same time.
Yep.
5 receivers, 2 tight ends, and 1 running back. Eagles change defensive scheme. You can't force your narrative to think it's the same. Exactly. And that's what people, that's the part when Cowboy fans start talking about the Eagles and they start coming up with all this shit about AJ. It's like, I don't think y'all understand how this offense is going to work.
They don't.
I don't think you understand. It's not like it's going to be a lot of crossing patterns in the middle and something straight up the top. You need like you're going to need a body type. And if we need a big guy, we still got Darius Cooper. We got bodies. Like, we got bodies. Yeah. Our wide receiver room. I'm going on record right now saying the Philadelphia Eagles, even without AJ, have the best wide receiver room in the league.
I agree with you. Yeah, we have the best receiver group.
Yes, I take the Pepsi challenge against any team. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I said when you look at Arlington, when you look at Arlington, you know what I'm saying? You'd be hard pressed to come up with names after George Pickens. You know what I'm saying? Here we are. I'm saying Devontae Smith, Makai Lemon, Dontavian Wicks. You got Hollywood Brown. You got motherfucking Elijah Moore. You got motherfucking Darius Cooper. You got motherfucking Johnny Wilson coming back. You got motherfucking, like, are you out of your? Are you kidding me?
They have a Flournoy. Dallas got a Flournoy.
Right.
Who?
They have a Flournoy. Their third receiver is Flournoy.
For Dallas?
Yeah. Their third receiver is Flournoy. His name is Flournoy.
Third receiver?
Flournoy.
Yeah.
His name is
Flournoy. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
See?
Damn. See? And I'm not. You know what? Fuck it. Yes, I am. I wasn't trying to troll, but I see how I could be a troll. So I'm gonna be a troll.
Right.
That's what this
is. Naturally.
We're gonna be on some trolling shit. So that. Okay, y'all. You guys talk like Jalen Hurts has made mistakes throwing over the middle when our old offense was more dependent on not turning the ball over instead of throwing over the middle. 25 touchdowns, 6 interceptions. Reed. She ain't wrong. You know what I'm saying? Right. You know, she ain't wrong at Marcus. You don't have anyone after those two. Rob A. Don't get into it with Marcus. Marcus just be throwing shit out there. He don't know. He's just saying.
He's focused on the Knicks right now.
Yeah. Leave Marcus alone. Yeah. Marcus can't help himself. He be trying, but he can't help himself. You know what I'm saying? You got to excuse him. Okay, Rob, my bad. All right, y'all. Here we go. Here we go.
Flyers update. Overtime.
Oh
shit. Damn.
You know what I'm saying? Here
It's
we
still
go.
2-2, huh?
Here we go. So let me do this here.
Texas update. We getting our butts kicked.
Yeah, I bet that.
We losing about damn near 30 points.
Yeah, they kicking us
That's
out.
the same way it started out in Boston.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
we losing about 30.
in
Yeah.
order to bring context to what we're about to get into, you know what I'm saying? First of all, let's talk about how we arrived here and what all happened last night on Get Your Popcorn Ready, y'all. You know what I'm saying? On the
Yeah.
next level
We
sports,
ready, Leo? Let's go.
you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So
You ready to be entertained?
yeah, so
Yeah, here you go.
okay, so last night, you know what I'm saying? I'm sitting here chilling, you know what I'm saying? I had to, you know, I was actually I had just finished up a Zoom call, a Google Meets. I'm sorry, not Zoom, a Google Meets call, and you know I saw that the Next Level Sports Lounge was on, and I'm like, oh, okay, I know how these dudes do. You know what I'm saying? And you know, in my mind, I'm like, good, they can keep me company while I'm up doing this stuff. That's how I always think. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, and the last time I was on that show, you know what I'm saying, me and Lloyd, like always, got into it. You know what I'm saying? I was matching, I matched Lloyd's energy. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all got to remember, you know what I'm saying, Lloyd is a diehard Cowboys fan who's gone through it because he has, you know, he has family relatives who are Eagles fans, and
Mhm.
like, and I just found that out in the last few months. You know what I'm saying? So and nothing for nothing. It makes it when I found out about him and his brothers, it made it even funnier, much more fun to get under his skin because now I know. You know what I'm saying? At Leo, I need to hook you up on your special packages. Okay. Okay. You know what I'm saying? So as we're you know, as they're so that being said, as we're talking, me and Lloyd, we got into it like we always do. You know what I'm saying? Nothing new. You know what I'm saying? But this particular time, you know what I'm saying? We got especially vicious with each other. That's the best way to put it, right, Drew? We got
Yeah,
especially vicious with each other. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, you got pretty raw.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And where it came from was, you know, me saying, you know, Lloyd feels as though, you know what I'm saying, I was talking about player development. You guys need to really start thinking about player development over there in Dallas. You know what I'm saying? Fells had made a few months ago, Fells had made a really good point that stuck when talking about, you know, the Eagles didn't just all of a sudden become good. It took us years to get here, years of developing players. You know what I'm saying? When we draft players, we spent time developing them. And so I had said to, you know, I said to Lloyd, you guys are like 2-3 years away. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, like, you know, like it seems to me like Jerry Jones is letting Christian Parker, you know, cook. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So y'all and coming off of this draft, I especially felt like, you know what I'm saying, they were on to something. But this conversation was before the draft. And we talked about, and they asked me about Caleb Downs. And I told them, Caleb Downs is a Christian Parker type of player.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? He's smart, high IQ, what have you. You know what I'm saying? And it was, you know, and it was quite obvious. And the question was, are you going, you know, is Jerry going to let him buy the groceries too? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Is he gonna fill up his grocery list for him? Like much in the same way that Howie did for Vic Fangio. And you could tell this year, you know what I'm saying, Howie Roseman did for Sean Mannion what he's been doing for the last 3 years with Vic Fangio. What's the shopping list? Give it here. And then he get it. You see what I'm saying? That's how Howie and them was doing, right? So, you know, and I'm saying all this stuff, and I say you guys are 2 to 3 years away, but you on to something. Well,
Right.
I said that shit, and Lloyd was on. I disagree. I think we could turn it around. I don't want to wait. I want to turn it around in a year. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, and I said, but you know, he was like Christian Parker this, Christian Parker that, and I said, don't do that. I've been saying it. Don't do that. Don't make him into something that he's not, because you're going to set him up for failure. You're going to have high expectations. You got to let him develop players. And the first names that popped out of Lloyd's mouth, Cooper DeJean and Quinyon Mitchell, took a year. We could do that. And I said, what is it about your culture that you have right now that would foster, that you think that would foster a 1 year turnaround? Okay. Now he gets elevated. Now I'm about to start matching his energy. You know what I'm saying? So now I'm yelling. He yelling, I'm yelling. He yelling, I'm yelling. You know what I'm saying? Let's roll the tape.
Right.
I told y'all I'm coming with receipts. But he don't want to answer. Hey, Leonard, where you going? Whoa. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one, because that's another one. Hold on.
Yeah, that's later.
Yeah. We're gonna get to that one. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me open up that was not the. Wait. Oh, that's not it either. That's another one. Wait a minute, y'all.
Damn.
Yeah,
Come on, get your production skills together, baby.
Huh?
Get your production skills together, baby. You're supposed to be ready.
Listen, dog. Like it's not labeled.
Hey, why you doing this? Let me give some context, right? And it's not that we're not.
Here it is. I found it. Here it is. Wait a minute. What about 2 years before that? I'm talking about as an organization. We went to a Super Bowl. We developed players, though. If y'all develop players, what y'all want to beat these players? So you think this proves my point. So you think you're getting a Cooper DeJean? Hold on. Wow. I found it. Low Eagle, leave me alone, dog.
Hey, real quick, while you doing that, we're not saying that it can't happen, but the context. Look at Seattle. The last time Seattle made it to the playoffs prior to this year was 2019, and it was 2022 the last time Seattle made it to the playoffs. So, like 2-3 years is what we're saying, right?
Yeah, we're just talking about how we develop players. Here you go. So, what about 2 years before that? I'm talking about as an organization. We went to a Super Bowl. We developed players, though. If y'all develop players, what y'all want to beat these players? So you think this proves my point. So you think you're getting a Cooper DeJean? Who are you to say that we ain't? We don't know what the stuff is going to be. My team is the team that your defensive coordinator just came from, and the thing that you said you don't want to happen, but he did it. But no, he didn't. Y'all went to the Super Bowl. Y'all went to the Super Bowl with these players. They rookie year, right? So Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean, them the only players Christian Parker helped develop on our team. Them the only ones you. Okay, y'all get that, right?
Exactly.
Okay, so, and you can see how, y'all can see how where we landed on that, right?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
So then at a certain point in this, so that was, at a certain point in this back and forth, right? You know what I'm saying? We have this happen. Okay. So let me make sure I got it right. Nope, that's not it. Hold on. Let me make sure. That's not it. I got them listed, but they don't have pictures, so I have to.
Okay.
I gotta
Yeah,
hit
okay.
each one until I get the right one.
Gosh.
Right.
No. Fells, if you knew what I was looking, Fells, you know what I'm looking at. You know what I'm saying? But it's funny. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. It's so.
no.
Oh no! What did I do? Here we go.
That shit is crazy.
Yeah. Here we go. Wait a minute now. So, anywho, so there comes a point in the conversation, right? I'm just going to describe it to you while I'm looking for this shit. But there comes a point in the conversation where we're having this back and forth, and Badunkadunk chimes in. And Badunkadunk says,
BBL dunk.
BBL dunk.
Wow.
Badunkadunk says, you know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I know you.
But Badunkadunk said, hey, Leonard. Hey, yo, Leonard. You know what I'm saying?
Who that?
It took a second for me to realize who he was talking to.
Yeah.
I was like, what? You know what I'm saying? He was like, hey, Leonard. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, hey, yo, Badunkadunk, don't ever call me out my name, man. You know what I'm saying? I've never done that to you. I've never, you know, only called you what you want people to call you, but I've never. And he says, well, I didn't know what your first name was. I figured that was your first name. That's your first name, Leonard. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, you know, now here's the thing. First things first. Homeboy, when I first became aware of his existence, you know what I'm saying, and meeting him formally, you know what I'm saying, on Lloyd's channel, he told me, he was like, bro, I know who you were. I know I've been watching you since you was on Mark Holmes' channel. Okay, so you know me from the Mark Holmes channel. So that right there, you've already established with me that you know exactly who I am.
Right.
And you decided to take liberties with my name. You know what I'm saying? Which is for me a big time no. You know what I'm saying? That's mad disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? And I let him know. And so he says to me, oh yeah, you don't like what I said? What you gonna do about it?
Bing bing.
Oh my God, man.
Bing bing.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh man.
That was shout out to Linda Kynes with the $5 super chat. She said, first question when you start your NFL team is, can your QB win a Super Bowl? Well, the Eagles have that answer. Good luck to the NFL East answering facts.
About that.
You know what I'm saying? So going back to what I was saying, so right when we get started.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Born in the building.
Right.
What's up,
brother?
I'm going into last night.
What's up, Warren?
You
What's
came
up?
right on time. You know what I'm saying? The people have been waiting. Hey, y'all, we got 52 people in the chat. Please hit the like and subscribe button. Oh shit. I'm sorry, y'all.
Yeah, we only got 23 likes and 52 people. Come on, y'all. Let's get those likes up.
Make sure, hey, Warren,
especially those Dallas fans is watching. Y'all watching, we see you. Hit that like.
No, he's not done. The answer is no. I'm gonna keep it simple for you because we got to talk about this. You know what I'm saying? So at a certain point, you know what I'm saying, we, you know, like, so we going back and forth, me and Badunkadunk. I'm telling them, don't you ever disrespect me like that. I've never done that to you. Blasey smackety. He says, I didn't know that was your name. I just figured your name was Leonard. So I just started calling you Leonard. And I was like, that was some real ignorant shit because you just fucking lied right there. Okay.
Right.
You just fucking lied. You know what I'm saying? So then, you know, so that was the first lie he told. Straight up to the bone, straight up lie. Right there, right? So fast forward to last night. I'm watching this shit. Shout out to my man Tribe Called Quest with the $20 super chat.
Shout out, Tribe.
The entire panel, please like and share.
Shout out.
Subscribe, y'all become a member. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. Thank you, Tribe Called Quest. I love you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
What up, brother?
Please make sure you become a member of the Bird section. You get a carton's worth of content for the price of a Lucy. Shout out to my man Anthony
Salute
Perry.
Anthony Perry.
Because you know,
Anthony Perry,
that's Anthony right there.
Drive safe wherever you at, brother.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Absolutely. So, you know, that's the first lie right there, right? And he's basically busted, as far as I'm concerned. Caught you in a lie. You know what I'm saying? You know exactly who I am. You know what I'm saying? My man, we got Function is in the building.
Function,
what up, Function? What up, brother?
You know what I'm saying? So, what up? Just put the seatbelt on, get the popcorn ready, Function. This one you gonna love it. You know what I'm saying?
No, but I've been watching you the whole time. I said, man, let me pop in here, man.
Oh yeah, you gonna love this.
Yeah, I'm glued in, Function.
Y'all already know what I'm doing with my hands, right?
Right, you finding shit.
we already know, bro.
Y'all already know what I'm doing because
we speaking the unknown.
Yeah. This is so good. I had to hold me one. You know what I'm saying?
We speaking that unknown.
Yeah, and
the unmentionables.
And this is straight gas. Okay, this is some straight gas. You know what I mean? So, so you know, last night, you know what I'm saying? Rob A is on the Next Level Sports Lounge, right? And he's giving his thing and all this other stuff, and you know, but Dunkadunk is on some old, you know, I don't know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? He's got this thing, Jalen Hurts, you know what I'm saying, that just, you know, like I told the guys last night I heard an Eagles fan tell Badunkadunk that his quarterback is not a top 10 quarterback and he barely moved. But then as soon as Rob A said, I don't think Jalen Hurts is an elite quarterback, Badunkadunk was like, oh, I love you, Rob.
Yeah, he jizzed. He jizzed himself.
Rob,
he jizzed.
That's why I fuck with you.
He jizzed on YouTube.
Yes. He literally blew his load.
Yeah, he jizzed real big.
He literally blew his load. And again, it's all in there. It's all there. You know what I'm saying? You can go look at last night's thing. You can listen to the way he's talking to Rob A. And it was so bad he made him say it again. So Rob A, who do you have that's not in your top 10? You know what I'm saying? And he was like, I put Jalen Hurts at 11, 12, something like that. And he was like,
back to back jizz. Back to back.
Back to back.
Back to back jizz.
Yeah. Then wait. So Drew is shout out to Linda Kynes with the $5 super chat. She said, if Dak owns the NFC East, how come Jalen has won it 60% of the time since they've both been in the league? This is for Bedunk and delusional Dak fans.
Bedunk.
That's the part that he don't like. Listen, Linda, let me explain something to you.
Wow.
Let me explain something to you. You know what I'm saying? Their entire conversation has everything to do with the regular season. The moment you talk about your quarterback and his playoff statistics, that they're not in that conversation. They can't, you know what I'm saying? They can't talk to you about it. They cannot, there's no stat for their quarterback. There's no stat. There's no stat for all of their top 10 quarterbacks other than Patrick Mahomes and Joe Burrow. There is no stat. There's no Super Bowls. There's no Super Bowl stats for the other quarterbacks. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Leo is annoying when people name top 5 QB. It's annoying now. Hey, listen, I don't even care, but I'm just saying because I realize when they make these arguments and they start talking about this, it's literally just centered around regular season stats. It is not talking about a playoff stats or Super Bowls.
Facts.
Okay? That's the thing. Like Joe Burrow in the Josh Allen in the Super Bowl is theoretical. Lamar Jackson in the Super Bowl, theoretical. You know what I'm saying? Anybody else that other than Patrick Mahomes and Joe Burrow's Super Bowl stats are horrible. You see what I'm saying? So these are the things that you have to consider. You know what I'm saying? When you're talking about building, when you're talking about the tangibles other than passing yards for QB. What is can he perform when the lights are the brightest? You know what I'm saying? All those quarterbacks fall short other than Patrick Mahomes and even Drake May. You know what I'm saying? Drake May made it all the way to the Super Bowl, but his stats are not even better than Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts' Super Bowl stats is the reason why he was in that picture with Joe and them. He literally has stats that put him number 2, number 1 in some categories amongst quarterbacks who have multiple Super Bowl appearances. That's the problem. That's the part that they don't want you to talk about. That's the part they want you to ignore. You see what I'm saying? And when Eagles fans talk that way, it doesn't mold well for their argument. So what does is if the argument is about regular season stats and yards, and Rob A was right when he told him Dak is a stat pattern.
Yeah, totally.
Stats. You see what I'm saying? So, the dunk is glazing all over it. And then he committed the ultimate sin. You know what I'm saying? He told a straight up to the bone lie. He told Rob A. He said, and Rob A. I called the gentleman by his real name.
Yeah.
And he threatened my life on the internet.
Yo.
Bullshit.
Low.
He talking about me. He talking about me.
Nah, bro. Listen, you won't see it. It's receipts.
No,
it's receipts.
Yeah, he was talking about me.
You ain't never threatened him, but nah, I was talking to them. I was talking to them through the chat after all that went off. I was talking. I guess you ain't see that or nothing, but I was in the chat after all that went off, and I was telling Lloyd about him, about the fact that he be coming up here saying all this, acting like he threatening people. You got your man talking about, oh, what you gonna do about this or whatever. When him and Tom got into it one time, he was talking about he'll pull up and all this, and I said, I said, Lloyd, you better tell your man, watch out who he talking to, because he acting like nobody could pull up on him.
Right.
Facts.
Yeah.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. He said he called somebody by their real first name,
which is not true.
And because he called him by his real first name, I threatened him.
Threatened his life.
Yeah. And people in the chat was like, Leonard. Everyone knew he was talking.
The echo chamber.
Yeah. I know what you're saying, Lo, but you got to look at what he said. And the way he said, I called a gentleman by his real name and he threatened my life.
I don't know if he said he threatened his life, but he said that they know who they are. Like I said, you didn't see the text.
Yeah, you didn't see the text.
You didn't see the text that I was saying to Lloyd in the YouTube after it went off in the chat, because me and B boy, we was talking and he was like, you could I said, bro, we could sit down and talk. He was like, you could get my information from your boss talking about you. And I'm like, my boss.
Shit.
I said, bro, I'm pretty sure my boss don't know who you are, brother.
Yeah,
and
then talking
and then he talking about you've been waiting for my attention. I said, bro, I don't want no attention from no grown man. What are you talking about?
Right.
Yeah, that's that nut.
See,
right,
nut got him nutty.
I told y'all. See, I told y'all.
Jizz got him nutty.
Now, but then, so I'm like, whoa, I never threatened his life. You know what I'm saying? He said to me, so what you gonna do? I said, what you mean what I'm gonna do? What are you gonna do? You know what I'm saying?
Shit.
Yeah. So he says this, right? And Rob A is like, oh shit. He was like, hold on. I don't know about maintaining the same energy and all this other stuff and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, you know what? You know what I'm saying? So but Dunk committed the ultimate sin with a straight up to the bone, a bold-faced lie, right? But then then we had as this is going on, and Rob is looking like, what the fuck are y'all talking about?
Yeah, Rob is
Right.
He's looking like, what? You know what I'm saying? And mind you, what set it off was Drew said to say, he typed in the chat to say Jalen Hurts is not a top 10 QB is clownish.
No, I said if you put Dak over Jalen, you're a clown.
Yeah. Oh,
that's a fact.
Oh, but wait, no. But what they did was they took it to Drew was calling somebody and they never knew who, but they took it as
I never put a name.
Somebody on the panel, a clown.
Yeah.
And then it went.
Okay.
It went left.
Yeah, and then it went boom. You see what I'm saying? And it was like, you know, and
what?
You know what I'm
Ain't
saying?
Nobody worry about that ball.
Who? What happened?
No, somebody said,
BBL Dunk is
in
here.
The building. Yeah, who gives a fuck?
Just sit back and watch BBL. You good?
He has no other choice but to.
Just watch. Just chill.
You
keep your toes out and drink your wine. You're good.
Yeah. You're gonna have, the only thing you can do is just enjoy the show because you, bruh. You
girl,
got
hold on. He understands this language. Girl,
we don't care.
Girl. That's what
girl.
Girl.
Girl. Yes, hey, go get them toes.
Yeah, girl. That's the type of language he on. BBL Dunk.
Look. Hey, yo, and people like with, you gotta hit them with their own medicine. You coming in here and feeling some type of way, what you gonna do about it?
Right. You know what I mean?
With their own medicine. You feel some type of way, what you gonna do about it?
You know what I mean?
Hey, don't threat. That's a threat. Hey, Lo, that's a threat, man. That's a threat. That's a threat, man.
Listen, let me tell you something.
Man. Fuck that,
The moment Badunkadunk told that lie, the bitch assness was on.
Oh yeah.
Way up. It went. It was on full display. Assness went, and then it hit him. And Rob A is sitting there like,
listen.
Like, holy shit. You know what I'm saying?
Like, you know how it's funny when people think they matter more than they do.
He's like, what the hell?
And wait. He's like, yeah, because I he threatened my life on the
internet. That's some bullshit, dog.
Rob A is like,
we don't rock like that.
What? You know what I'm saying?
Uncompromising position, boy.
And mind you, they're reacting off of Drew saying clown. You know what I'm saying? Understand something, y'all. I was not there. Okay. So I have no skin in the game. I mean, other than how I came up, you know what I'm saying? Because Lloyd hit, my mom used to call it Snap Station. Lloyd went on Snap Station because Drew said clown, and that set him the fuck off. If we was on that other channel, I came in there and said that, I was like, whoa, and Rob A was like, what the fuck? And I'm sitting there saying to myself, holy shit. You know, mind you, I didn't say one word in the chat, nothing. So as far as they're concerned, technically I wasn't there, but I was there. I watched.
But let me say this. Let me say this to you though. In the chat, I think the live is still up, and with the live chat of you can see I was telling them like don't do that, Lloyd. Like don't do that because you get mad that I said clown. We've had way heated discussions and arguments in his chat, I mean, in his room and in the bird section, heated. Like, you get mad at me calling you a clown. I've been called all kinds of names, right?
But
And
to
nobody get mad, bro. So
but
I was telling you, don't do that.
outright
It's not right.
lie, but
Yeah,
to
that's
soft
outright
ass material.
lie and say that I threatened his life on the internet.
Yeah,
That
that's
out-
BDL behavior,
Like,
man.
that was
Yes,
a
it is.
violation. That, like, what you fail to realize is that, you know, trying to be something that he sees himself a certain kind of way or whatever, he literally put the integrity of your podcast
Zero integrity.
no, like because now it's an integrity check.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
zero integrity.
And
That's
it puts
crazy.
you in a impossible position, because here's the thing: he said that shit, and not one of y'all said anything otherwise.
Yep.
He told that.
Wow.
He literally told
It's facts.
he literally told Rob A that I threatened his life on
Yeah.
the internet. You know what I'm saying? So now that and now, you know what I'm saying, you now and because none of y'all said anything, you can't move forward until you address that. That was a lie. You know what I'm saying? And that was not only was it a lie, but it was a line that even I don't cross. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Right.
Like,
Right.
threatened your life. You
Yeah,
know what I'm
that's
saying?
crazy.
Really? You know what I'm saying? Really? That tells you the level of bitch assness. That's why I said Badunkadunk got some inner issues that he got to resolve, and he doesn't realize it was on display last night. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Then so all that's going on, right? And Lloyd got them. Lloyd amped up. He going hard. No. I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna talk about this shit. Right. All of a sudden, and Rob A sitting there looking like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
You know what I'm
so
saying?
sorry.
Right.
He's like, oh shit. Then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, this chick pop on. She says, "You guys have been so mean, and it's supposed to be,
Oh no.
and it's supposed to be
Wow.
a brothership, and
Yeah.
it's so mean. And I have somebody, and Rob is like, holy shit!"
Yeah, it got real awkward.
Just,
Everybody was like, what the fuck? And I'm sitting there like, and she was like, you guys are so cruel,
It's
and
so mean.
the way you talk to each other. And I'm sitting there thinking like, I thought this was football. We just talking shit. We
Yeah.
always talk shit. That's all we do.
oh shit.
It's just
Right.
it's football. You know what I'm saying? You know, fuck that. That's how men talk. You know what I'm saying? And I
Yeah.
mean, bruh, when I say the tears was coming, Warren, am I wrong?
No.
See,
Warren,
Yo, I got to go watch this.
bruh,
This is-
Yeah, watch like, hey,
This
listen,
seems
go like the
fascinating,
last,
man.
bruh,
the last
It was
45 minutes.
intense. It was
Wait,
Go check the
definitely
last
intense. It
45
was
minutes.
intense.
bro, wait.
It was intense.
damn, that shit crazy.
Wait. You know, all y'all got to do. The funniest thing is look at Rob A's face.
Yeah,
And
Rob was
A
like,
is looking like,
where am I now?
fuck this is motherfucker. It was a good conversation right up until this part comes. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yep.
The next thing I know, you know what I'm saying? Just when you thought it couldn't take another turn.
Hey, Lo, don't even respond to that bull, man.
Yeah, don't
No,
I
even
see you
yeah.
checking that. I see
Yeah.
you. I see
Yeah,
you.
they
don't
got
Lo.
even-
yeah.
Yeah,
Remember
I
what you
fell
said,
for
Lo?
that bullshit.
Sometimes I
You know what I
feel
mean?
Yeah,
They
he
say
begging for
sneaky
attention,
shit.
man. He begging.
They
Yeah.
say sneaky
Let-
shit,
yeah.
and then
Let
when you
BBL
comment back, they get
Yeah.
in their feelings
Hey,
because you
yeah,
responded to what the
exactly.
fuck they said.
Yeah.
Listen,
No,
let
don't even look
BBL
at
to
that
his
shit.
own devices.
I don't
man.
even. Hold on. You know.
Leave
Wait a minute.
BBL to his,
Whiskey.
I be for real. I don't be playing.
yeah, leave
Yeah.
BBL to his own devices, man. He good.
Yeah,
He'll be
Lo,
all
I
right.
see you. I see you.
Yeah,
Chill.
I don't know. Joe said who was crying. I don't know. Some chick.
I just
I don't
don't
know
like
who
that
she
shit
was.
though.
Huh? I have
I know
no
I
idea.
like
don't
that shit.
either, but you remember how you tried to save me from myself?
Yeah,
And I was
that's
blacked out
fellas.
already.
Right, yeah, it's not
I'm
even worth it.
gonna do my brother the same way, man.
Exactly.
I'm gonna do
Yeah.
my brother the same way.
Maxi's in the chat.
Yeah, we don't
Listen.
Wait,
zero
wait,
integrity. Don't you have integrity, bro?
Wait, and then
Yeah, don't
Yeah.
respond to that shit.
and then, you know what I'm saying? again, like I said, the funniest thing is just keep looking at Rob A's face.
Yeah, I felt bad for Rob,
I
bro.
felt so bad.
I felt bad for Rob.
He was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, it was bad.
This like, but you know, he ain't gonna say nothing because he's being a consummate professional at this point.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
Salute to Rob, man. Salute.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Salute to Rob.
Salute to Rob A for being the consummate professional.
Yeah, Rob A is that dude,
bruh. I was like sitting.
I felt bad for him.
And he was like,
"He handled himself way better than I did."
Oh yeah. Oh,
I'll say that.
Wait.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't even be playing them fucking games. Them keyboard dudes, I don't fuck with them.
Right.
I don't fuck with them keyboard dudes, man.
Right. So then, right, just when you think it couldn't get any stranger, you know what I'm saying? You know, out of nowhere, you know what I'm saying? Out of nowhere, Lloyd gets up, he sits up, he stands up, and all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying? His wife sits down at the table, and someone hit the Undertaker. Someone hit the Undertaker bell. Perfect. When she sat down, it was like bling, and right then and there, we literally watched a mass castration, and a couple of them got circumcised in the thing. You know what I'm saying? Wait, look, Rob A said, man, I don't know what the fuck was going on. I didn't even know about Bill being called out his name and threatened.
Rob, you and I would have done the same thing.
Theo,
right?
It was Stranger Things, bro. It was crazy.
Theo.
Hello, Mrs. McAfee. Thank you for joining.
It was uncomfortable, bro.
Listen. We sat there. I was like, what the fuck is going on? You know what I'm saying? And mind you, I was not there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I was not there. You know what I mean? And I'm like, holy shit. And Rob A is looking, but when his wife sat down at that motherfucking at that mic, and listen, everybody, you know what I'm saying? Everybody tucked in their shirts. Everybody,
BBL start talking about cookies.
Yeah, but Dunkin' Thump was like,
I want some cookies. You got some cookies? I want some milk and cookies.
Yeah,
I want some milk and cookies.
He was like,
yeah, BBL, I want some milk and cookies. Like, what is going on here, bro? Milk and cookies.
Fuck them damn Walmart.
I want some milk and cookies.
Yeah, give me some milk and cookies. You know what I'm saying?
Like, bro.
She didn't actually say that, but listen,
BBL bigger.
Homegirl came up in there and she ripped everybody's balls off. You know what I'm saying? Except Rob A. Hey, y'all, remember when I asked y'all, have you ever been to a sleepover and the host kid gets their ass whooped in front of everybody? Is that not the most awkward feeling? Like, what do? You know what I'm saying? Are you know, that's an awkward feeling. That was Rob A's face the whole fucking time. And she jumped on there, homegirl said, if you can't, this is my husband's dream. If you can't follow that, don't you bring your ass up in here. Y'all getting on my nerves. And then she proceeded to shut her husband's dream down. Blue, cut the motherfucking thing down. Play the music. I'm going home. Everybody go
play the music. I'm out.
A dog. Fel said, you ripped his balls off in front of people he called family.
Milk and cookies.
I gotta fucking watch this now.
Theo!
Oh, God.
Watch the last 45 minutes, y'all.
Yeah, last 45, half an hour.
Yeah, last 45, half an hour was cringe. Yeah,
I hate watching cringy
Rob
shit though.
said, I watched the chat this morning. You handled yourself like a champ.
Yeah,
You know
what's
what I'm
up,
saying?
Philly D?
Philly D is in the building. You know what I'm saying? But then,
What up, Philly
you know
D?
what I'm saying? So then I'm
Philly
sitting there
over
and
here.
I'm like, holy shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this couldn't have gotten any worse. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, whoa. And listen, Jesse ain't say shit. Blue,
Nah,
shut it down.
Jesse, nah.
They ain't say shit. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Lloyd hopped his ass up out of that chair. She said, I shut the shit down. I don't know if it's still going, whatever, but cut it off. You're going to bed.
Oh hell no!
Yeah, you hear her in the back like, yo, you cut my shit off? You cut my shit off?
Right.
Cut that shit off. Yeah. Look at that shit.
That's
End of this
great.
shit. It's over with.
Wow.
Damn. Flyers lost, yo.
That's
What?
pretty pathetic.
They
Actually.
did, man. Damn.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers.
It was a
Yeah,
great
they-
game, bro.
Damn.
Sixers lost too.
I
Yeah,
know,
well,
man. We took a double L tonight, man.
Damn.
We took
Yeah.
a fucking
That was a
double
great game.
L.
I ain't gonna hold you.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, well, you know what I'm saying?
The Flyers are playing the defending
It's like, you
champs.
know what I'm saying? So now I'm like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Now I was like, this was the next level sports nightmare. You know what I'm saying?
It was next level.
I
It
saw a
definitely
bunch-
was next level.
Yeah, I saw a bunch of dudes get castrated by the host's wife, and then
Mm.
we had the therapy session with homegirl. You know what I'm saying? And it all because Drew said clown.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. They didn't call nobody a clown.
Right?
They
No,
didn't point
I,
at anybody.
What up,
yeah,
Phil?
that
Just saying, yeah.
that
It's the statement. If you picking Dak over Hurts, you're a clown.
yeah,
And
then
Giz all over.
You
No, you
damn
don't know
Giz
football.
fest.
all this
You
like
don't know football.
whoa. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
you don't know football.
Yeah. And then it just compounded. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it
But-
just escalated.
And even like with Badunkadunk telling that a lot, like I was like, whoa.
Yeah, that's shameful.
that was like one of those. Okay, the bitch assness is real. You know what I'm saying? And you have to be prepared for it. You gotta be prepared for it. You know what I'm saying? So hold on, y'all. Hold on. Is this it? I'm trying to
No,
Yeah,
the
you gotta get
Flyers
the
got a
call for
young
that, no
team.
doubt.
They'd be all right.
Yeah, they battled hard, man. They
Yeah,
played.
they'd
That
be
was a
all right.
great game. It really was.
If that makes any sense.
hold on, y'all.
Because when the night,
Nope, that's not it.
if that makes any sense. Because
All right, I'm pulling this shit up now, y'all.
You got the receipts.
Oh,
if that makes any sense.
do I? Of course, you know I do. I was like, yo, as soon as I saw that shit last night, I was like, I'm clipping the fuck out of this.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
That
saying?
shit
I was
crazy.
like,
yeah,
work.
Bruce, milk and cookies, bro. BBL, love the milk and cookies. That's the first thing. As soon as she sat down, you got some milk and cookies.
I'm getting soft.
no.
Female need to get their
When
butt
she
big.
stood up, and you know, no. The other funny part was when Shorty was doing when Shorty was giving her testimonial. You know what I'm saying? I got a man beat, you know, mentally abusing me and physically.
Yeah, it was.
abusing
It
my
was.
son.
Yeah.
And Rob A is
Another
looking.
place- Yeah, Rob was like, yo.
Yeah,
great.
Rob A was like,
36.
oh, you know what I'm saying?
It was a female verbally saying that, or in a chat.
Bruh,
Yeah, bro.
yeah, she
Go
got
back
on
and
it.
listen.
Yeah, they asking you to
Like,
run the
you guys are
clips,
so
Leo.
disciplined. You're so mean. You guys fight all the time. Be nice to each other.
Cool.
And she went into her own, like her own personal stories. I was like,
Like
you know, it's
verbally,
not-
when she was verbally talking.
verbally.
Bruh.
She went on. She went on. She went on
Go
camera.
Look at the shit,
Oh
Bruh,
yeah, I
go
gotta go
see
see that.
Bruh, she was
Yeah, go
on
see
it,
it before you
bruh.
delete it.
on it. I was like, oh shit.
Oh, shit.
And that was in that 40 minutes, last 40, 30 minutes.
Dude, last 45 minutes. Let
Yes,
the show
it's all
begin.
in
Oh my
there,
God,
dog. It's
Rob,
all
you
in
look horrified.
Oh yes.
Oh shit,
That's what
you
I'm
watching
saying.
that shit?
Yeah.
Rob looks like he just
Damn.
witnessed a car crash.
Rob was like,
Rob
yo.
was like, what the
Rob,
fuck
Rob,
did I walk
Rob
into?
like he saw a T-Rex. Like dinosaurs out here right now.
Oh shit.
Like, oh my god.
Damn.
Yes, especially how BBL was glazing last night. He was
Oh
glazing.
wait. I got one for y'all. It's crazy.
He was glazing Rob heavy, boy.
Bruh. Like I
Glaze
said,
was real.
Rob did a masterful job. Okay. Listen to this. This is the bitch assness I was telling y'all about. Y'all ready? Watch this.
If that makes any sense.
Hold on.
Because when the name, if in the other channels, if you name calling like that, oh yeah, you finna be talk too crazy and all that shit. I'm just speaking in general. Yeah. That's how it goes. So if you go over there and then come over here and not have that same respect or that same, like this crazy to me. It's crazy.
Rob, check this out.
Listen to this.
I called a gentleman by his real name and had my life threatened.
Ooh, girl.
So you tell me I had my life threatened on the internet for calling a gentleman by his actual first name.
Girl.
So come on now, it's not easy.
I know you lying.
Let's keep the same energy. You call people clowns, but I call the person his real name and got my life threatened? Oh, wait, no. It's not, come on, bro.
Rob was like, well, wait, hold on. And Rob was like, time out.
Yeah, like, don't put me in that shit. I don't know what the fuck going on.
Rob was like, whoa, time out.
Rob's thrown off. Yeah, he thrown off.
Yes, he
You're
is.
doing too much.
That's really in general.
I'm just saying.
Like
They know who they are. They know
I'm
who
gonna say
they
this
are.
and I'm gonna leave it alone.
Rob was like, time out. Wait. BBL, you're doing too much. Slow down. It's too much information.
That's crazy.
Wait a
You
minute.
looking like, what the fuck did I walk into?
I felt bad for Rob, man.
Yo,
My brother
Rob
was going through
Rob
it.
was looking like, what the fuck is going on?
Rob was
What
going
is
through
this?
it.
Rob, yo, again, shout out to Rob A for being
Shout out to Rob A,
like,
man. He
bruh,
a real one,
You know what
bro.
I'm saying?
Yeah.
He a real one.
All right, everybody. This right here is what you call a mass castration.
Oh, damn.
Okay. This
Shit.
was the mass castration. And as Sergeant Fell says, in front of people you call family. You know what I'm saying?
All day.
And listen for the milk and cookies.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
D'Angelo, you gotta start a channel, bro. You got some chops, man.
Please.
Oh, he got some more.
He got some chops.
Oh, there she is. Hey guys, what's up? Hey, you took over the channel.
Yeah. Boss lady, girl. Hey, girl.
We got serious now. We got the manager up in here.
Boss lady alert.
Damn.
Boss lady alert.
How's everybody feeling tonight?
What's up, mama?
Good.
Damn. That energy.
Maybe tonight? It's been very
Crazy.
It's like work. It's like work. Like work.
Hey, yeah.
Listen, here it comes.
Tell them to bring it all to me. Leave the ladies alone. Bring it to me.
Listen, you guys know. I'm trying to get my break because I'm fat and I'm pregnant, okay? And I had to walk out here because y'all are on my last fucking nerve tonight. Okay.
Y'all on her nerves.
I need everybody to remember.
What did Dan do?
Listen, I need you guys to remember, you guys, like this is my husband's dream, okay? That we're here. He was wanting the podcast for a really long time. Okay. Mm-hmm. He's worked really hard on this.
Look at Rob A. Look at
he
Rob
needs your
A.
guys' positive support and enforcement. And if you don't want to be a part of that, then please do not come here. Okay?
I'd be pissed if my lady did some shit like that.
Oh,
like everybody's overly sensitive right now. Everybody, like, it's okay, you guys. It's sports. It's literally football.
Right.
God first, Family second, football third.
Oh, yep. There we go.
Okay. And we're signing off for tonight. Blue, can I get the music, please?
Damn.
Look at that shit.
Fucking cookies.
He'll be back
Yeah,
live.
the cookies.
Damn.
Wow.
Damn.
Go
Go to bed, son.
Right?
Go to bed, son. Go to bed.
Wow.
Damn.
Why'd you have to son him like that? For?
Blue, please end
You want
it.
me to end it? All right. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
Look at Rob A's face. Look at Rob A. Look at Rob A. Look at Rob A.
Wow.
Look at Dan. Look.
Yeah,
No,
wait.
none of them saying anything.
Now listen. Now listen though. Listen.
It's not you. That's enough.
Oh shit.
Damn, they were laughing too.
Oh
My
shit.
God,
Right? Theo.
dude, I felt like Rob, and I wasn't even part of this.
Yo.
Yeah, Rob lost.
Yo.
Rob lost.
Yeah, Rob was lost, bro. Rob was
Yeah.
lost.
Dude, I just
Yes, he
I
was.
feel like I
Rob was
just
lost.
witnessed
Literally.
my buddies get his
Rob
ass
kept
beat
his
by his
composure
mother.
though.
What the fuck, dude? Oh my God.
His
I
face
was
definitely was
just talking to a
confused.
man. Now his wife done just pulled up and then took him off. Like, said, end
Yo,
this shit.
Right.
He's
Mr.
done.
McAfee, you're a fucking goat.
Yes.
Thank you
Hey,
for that.
Theo.
Oh my God.
Theo, Lo, was that not a mass castration with a couple of circumcisions in there?
Facts.
Dude, it feels like I just witnessed an execution.
Bruh.
Yo.
Bruh. Like, listen to me, right? Because they can say whatever. Here's the thing. First and foremost, how do you defend that? As an entire pet, Dan caught strays that Dan had just got there.
Yeah.
Dan just got there. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Dan had just got there. You know what I'm saying? They was teasing him about his Hawaiian shirt. You know what I'm saying? But
Damn, 40? My bad, yo. My bad.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
What happened?
We there on fucking 40, man.
Sixers getting,
My bad. Go ahead.
Sixers getting castrated.
Yeah.
Yeah, we lost.
You know what I'm saying? Like, dog. Like, here's the thing.
It's only game one though.
You
Yeah.
will
I know.
never be able to. You know what it is? The integrity of the next level sports fan was just, you know what I'm saying? But dunk, you know what I'm saying? All that shit, like, just like, hey, y'all cannot, you got to address that lie. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't not only was it a lie, it was
He
a
won't.
heinous lie.
Yeah,
I
he
never
won't.
Since you
He don't
here,
have, he don't have integrity, bro. He won't.
Yeah,
He
I
won't.
talking shit.
never
Address
I never
that.
said anything about. I never threatened his life. I never said anything about threatening anybody's life. But
Yeah.
for him to go there and tell that bold-faced lie, and y'all not address that, you know what I'm saying? See that? Remember I said lines that that's a line that should not be crossed, regardless of what the
Yeah.
aim was.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's a defamation of character.
Yeah, that's
You see what
slander,
I'm saying?
bro.
That's a
Yeah,
defamation.
I don't think he was saying that to you though, Leo. To be honest with you, because of the fact that I ain't listening to the dude, but he put it in the chat like that wasn't even for you. I felt more that was towards me because of the fact what me and him was going through in the chat after all that. When I emailed you, Leo, about that. I emailed you that same night when all that happened. I emailed you and I said we're gonna talk about it.
But Lo, still, that's crossing the line, bro. Because ain't nobody threatening his life, man.
You
Ain't
know
nobody
what though?
threatening
No, true.
You know what though? You know what though, Lo? Look, let me say this to you. You know what I'm saying? I really hope that is the case. I really hope that I misconstrued it. And if I did, then I owe Badunkadunk an apology for thinking that he was saying that it was me that threatened his life. If that is in fact
because
the case.
you didn't see the conversations me and him was having on the chat. You didn't see the conversation me and him had.
Right, but
Yeah,
you don't owe him an apology because it was all directed. I'm saying that Leo, you don't owe him because he said I called you by your name, and my life was threatened. So he never called you. He never called you by your name because your name is not Leonard, and he was provoking.
Right.
Like the same bull crap. He tries to say that other people do and try to hold them accountable or put them in some type of light. You're doing it yourself, bro. You're a hypocrite.
That's why I did it to him.
Stop playing with the games because you can't look. We not weak up here, bro. So little mind games you try to play BBL, it don't work.
Well, here's the thing. First of all, you know what I'm saying? I'm 51. You're how old? You see what I'm saying? We're like
here, bro.
You're like just off of that, you know what I'm saying? You're not my peer. You're not our peer.
No.
That's the problem.
No.
That's the thing. You know what I'm saying?
I'm your old head. I'm your old head, young.
He thinks himself our peer. Like we're his equal. You see what I'm saying?
You're my young boy.
And that's the problem. That's always that's where the disconnect for him is coming in at, because we're much more longer in the tooth and have done a whole lot of, we've lived a life. Like we've lived a life that he's still, and on top of that, we're secure with our own company. You know what I'm saying? Right. He's still trying to figure himself out. He's still learning himself. So and that's why I said I think he has some unresolved issues. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And you know, because it's to the point where even when his muse, like he doesn't even realize when his muse is clueless, because he did it to me one time. You know what I'm saying? And I had no idea what the hell he was talking about. Yeah. And it was very clear. You know what I'm saying, to everybody else. And I remember saying to him, like, I feel like there's something you want me to say, and I don't know what it is that you want me to say. So why don't you tell me what it is that you want me to say? And it turned out, after however long, it turned out he just needed to hear that Jalen Hurts is not a good quarterback. Right. And he blew his load. And I was like, that was the first time where I was like, oh man, this young man is still trying to figure himself out. Yeah. So he might have those, and so that was the first time. You know what I'm saying? I was like, okay, you got it. You know what I'm saying? Right. So see, look at
he manifested. Yeah. Look at the young boy manifested. He
still does the like the name calling and all that.
Look at the chat. He manifested. Young boy, relax.
He's
trying to get in the rows.
Get your toes out.
Yeah.
Relax,
and here's the thing. If you think about it, especially for like us older guys and stuff like that, we know, like, he's overcompensating. He's doing it now. He can't help it.
He's doing too much. He's doing too much.
Like a motherfucker.
All I gotta say, man, I ain't here to do the YouTube tough talk and all that or anything like that.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Do that, oh shit, Lloyd's wife is in here, y'all.
Yeah, Miss McAfee.
What's crazy is, as men, y'all should be pulling each other up, shaking my head. Y'all are so busy trying to tear each other down. It's disgusting. This is a level of low I never knew you had. Shaking my head, super disappointing, Leo. Mrs. McAfee, with all due respect, I'm not going to dignify that with a response, because, see, if I did that, it would make you feel like you're empowered to speak on things that you are not capable of, because you are not a man. This is where the fuck up was last night. You should have never brought your ass on that damn channel. You fucked your husband up more than you realize amongst men. That's what you did, and there's no taking it back. That just showed everybody. And if you when you do things like that, when you say things like this as men, like, I do not pretend to speak for women, because I don't know that experience. No. I know nothing about it, and so I will not choose. So I choose not to. I don't go in places that I know biologically I shouldn't be going, and I most certainly don't talk about things biologically that I shouldn't be, because it's not my experience. So I don't go into the women's issue, and I don't say, as women, you should do this and all that other stuff. You literally think yourself capable of being able to handle a conversation about men with another girlfriend. That you got to. I'm not. You got to turn that masculinity thing down. To the detriment of your husband. You know what I'm saying? You got to watch that. You got this is older guy departing some gems. But you should have never went on there and did that. Not like that. You castrated your husband. You told everybody that was your husband.
Leave it at that, Leo.
Shut it down.
And let me real quick. Let me just say something real quick. And Miss McAfee, with all due respect, I text Lloyd after you guys went off. Man to man, I text him. Okay, go read his text. Go ask him. I text him because I have integrity. Okay, when I rock with somebody, I rock with them, even if we don't see eye to eye. I text Lloyd afterwards and was like, "Hey, bro, like y'all got mad because I said clown. I didn't even direct it to anybody." And he hasn't really responded. So I opened the door to talk to Lloyd man to man. That's what men do, right? Because I respect Lloyd. I respect what he did. I come on this show, right? Yep. So and I still haven't heard back from him. You know what I'm saying? So let's not play that game.
See, that's the thing. Like you should have never even said all of that, Drew. That's not for because you're empowering her. Now she's going to feel like she can speak to those things. Just by acknowledging it, you know what I'm saying? This is one of those know your place type of things. And this was man talk. That was men talking last night. That's what I heard. I heard nothing but football talk. That's how we do. We talk shit outside each other.
You're a clown.
That's the thing that makes it fun. And then you came in and, like from now on, everybody looks at you. When everybody's going to look at your husband and dunk and everything like that, it's going to be like, who's talking? You or your wife? You see what I'm saying? You literally just cut all of their balls off, and like but Duncan said on the internet.
On the internet,
cookies on the internet. That was terrible. That was terrible. And mind you, it was all about. Again, at the end of the day, this was supposed to be about football. It was a conversation about football, and Bussett. I could speak to it because I'm a man, and I wasn't even there. I wasn't part of that conversation. I wasn't in that shit. You see what I'm saying? And if you're getting angry, if what I'm saying is bothering you or festering you, then listen. You know what I'm saying? Calm down. You know what I'm saying? Reevaluate because you also have someone. You got y'all. The things that's going on.
You fake.
Or whatever, I don't know, but you get an integrity issue going on there. You know what I'm saying? You got, and then I saw, and I saw the video Mark made about Rob A. And I was like, wait, what? Because he was like, Eagles fans are like, why are y'all mad at me for AJ? And I'm like, wait a minute. For the last week and a half, 2 weeks, you've been saying, where are the Eagles fans? No one's talking to me.
See, that's the fakeness. The fakeness.
What up, Donald? What up, brother Donald?
You know what I'm saying?
What's up, Don?
That's love. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? So again, like you guys call it what you want or whatever, but that last night shouldn't have never happened. You were wrong. That should have never happened. You know what I'm saying? And understand something. You have no power here. You have no power here. I am not your husband. You don't rule.
And see, and let's talk. You
ain't never got to worry about me coming to you.
That's over with. No, let's stop talking about her, Leah. That's the part. That's Lloyd's wife, man. Let's stop talking about her. You addressing her. Leave that alone. Leave that alone, men. Men talk to men. The female won't come in and talk. The female come in and talk. But you got to address the man. So leave her alone. Don't keep addressing her.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, no disrespect. And if you have an issue with it, you can let me know. You can tip me on the thing. But I mean, no disrespect to the sanctity of the marriage and everything like that. But man to man, talking about men,
and see, real men lead by example, right? Mm-hmm. So instead of manifesting, BBL is manifesting like address, step up and own what you said. It was wrong.
No. That's
what I'm saying.
No, listen.
But real men.
Listen,
you know what I'm saying?
Listen, Drew. He is not in
integrity. You can't fake integrity, Leo. You can't walk around here acting like you a man of integrity, and you manifesting because you were called out.
He's a young.
That's not integrity, son.
Yeah,
so young boy, you grown.
And he's still got. And listen,
right now.
He's aside from all that other stuff, he might be headed in a good direction, but he got a ways to go.
Hopefully.
That's all. He's just
Hopefully.
got to cook a little. Yeah.
But you know, you don't hear y'all. He don't hear shit.
Nah,
y'all
nah,
saying.
he
Nah,
not
he's not
listening.
fully activated. He's not
He
capable.
not
of
listening.
right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah,
It's
so I
it's an
mean,
ego
you know,
thing
He
right
on
now.
milk and cookies
Yeah,
right now.
it's an ego thing. You know what I'm saying? But he got castrated last night too, so he's acting appropriate. You know what I'm saying?
right?
He's acting appropriate. They're all acting appropriate. They got castrated last night. It's a shame that happened. You know what I'm saying? But nah. You know what I'm saying? Nah.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
No, you got a right to adjust that shit. That was
And listen,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? I'm looking at it from the term of, again, like I said, I'm in full battle rattle. I came with the receipts. You know what I'm saying? Theo, you're not invested in this like that. What are your thoughts based off of what you've heard thus far? Resident Detroit Lions fan?
Gentlemen, I must keep it $120 with you. I must remain a neutral party on both sides here, so I cannot speak in favor of any party here.
No, don't need you to speak in favor. What are your observations based off of what you've seen?
The only thing that I've observed was Rob A looking like his best friend just got his ass beat. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
Confirmatively. That's all I can. I don't have
hey,
I'm not invested in the whole drama of the situation.
Yeah.
Frankly, I don't even care.
My man, I respect
Hey,
that.
Leo, listen. Theo looking like he on the stand getting prosecuted by the prosecutor, and he don't want to say nothing that could go ahead and harm him any type of way.
Yeah,
So
my attorney
he's
has
just saying
advised
what
me
he's
not
saying,
to
that's
say
it.
anything.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
That's smart. And I
You plead the
apologize for
fifth,
putting you in that
Theo.
position, bro.
Hey,
You know what I'm saying?
put Linda's comment in the chat, bro.
Yeah. So yeah.
Put her comment in the chat.
I don't understand this conversation at all. Football is football. I know nothing of this topic here. I think we've been on this for too long. Lloyd and his wife are good people, Leo. I don't think they're not good people. I don't think that. I don't. I don't think that at all.
For them.
Yeah, I don't think that at all. You know what I'm saying? I know they got a lot going on. I know they got a baby on the way. They just moved to a new state. You know, I think they're trying hard. You know what I'm saying? I think, but at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Evidence speaks for itself, Your Honor.
We got to call it how we see it, Leo.
Yeah, and listen, when for my name to come up, you know what I'm saying, in any capacity, and I wasn't there, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I told everybody I'm coming with full battle rattle because that was crazy last night. You know what I'm saying? And the best part about it is that all y'all have to do is just go look at last night's thing. It'll be right there. You know what I'm saying? This great promo for them. Go for it. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? But when you come at me or if you come for me or whatever, recognize who you talking to and where you at. This is the bird section. You know what I'm saying? We, like you said, Linda, if you going to talk that shit, don't be surprised when someone talk back. In all aspects of it. You see what I'm saying? So that's all. You know what I'm saying? I keep it, I'll keep it respectful and I will keep both of them out my mouth. I won't say nothing else, but I just wanted to present the case because last night, you know what I'm saying, bro, we was getting dragged. We was getting dragged. You know what I'm saying? And I felt bad for Rob A. And I kept thinking, bruh, Rob A was just here on Friday.
Oh, he handled himself better than me.
Yeah, he was just here on Friday.
All right, gentlemen. I think we've dwelled upon this subject for
that's why,
time. Let's switch gears here. We have confirmed reports that Tyrod Taylor has been signed by the Green Bay Packers.
Oh, the Packers. That's it. Yeah. Yep. There you go. And with that, I'll end that whole thing, that whole saga of what happened last night and everything like that. It was fun for me.
Till the next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Anywho, Mustang, change the subject. People getting hurt and uncomfortable because y'all next level sports lounge are my friends too. Hey, that's on them. You know what I'm saying? That's on them. I will properly respond every time. You know what I'm saying? I will. You know.
Hey.
I don't care. I don't care.
Hey.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, he said, yeah, please. Anywho, go ahead. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
you can't pay attention to that bullshit, man. Don't fall into that shit that I fell into a few months ago, man.
Oh, bruh,
Don't do
listen.
that.
Listen, we're past it. We addressed it. You know what I'm saying? It was said. We addressed it. We're moving
I
on.
realized I
It
was way
seems
better
the
than that.
Steelers are still being held hostage by
But Aaron Rodgers, they're getting
Yeah.
mad, and they are getting mad. You know what I'm saying? I that's the reason why I don't really like Aaron Rodgers. I don't like that. Tell them what you going to do. So they
Right,
can
but can't they trade him since they signed him to the UDF or some shit like that? That unrestricted.
Yeah, they
agent?
put that tender on him. Yeah.
Yeah, can't they
Hey,
trade him
Theo.
then since he holding out?
Yeah, but nobody wants his old ass.
Who gonna trade for him, fellas?
Yeah, who
No, I
in
don't
their
know.
right mind
The
is gonna
XFL?
trade for like
Yeah,
43-year-old
The
Aaron
XFL.
Rodgers?
I'll tell you who, Cleveland. They
Yeah,
collect
we need-
quarterbacks.
Oh yeah,
that would be something they would do. Yeah.
Yup. To mentor Shador and Deshaun and all them. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what they would do.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's enough ayahuasca in Cleveland for Aaron Rodgers.
You ain't never lied, dog. Have you ever been to Cleveland?
Unfortunately, yes.
Yeah, me too. Yeah,
I've been to the hellscape that is Ohio.
I was like, whoa, okay. You know what I'm saying? Cincinnati too. Cincinnati is like,
Yeah, since he
it's
Columbus, I gotta go undercover in Columbus, dog.
Oh,
for real?
Yeah, because remember Michigan, he's from Detroit. He's Michigan.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's like,
That's right.
like you see how, that's like a Cowboys fan walking through downtown Philly.
No,
Pretty much.
it's worse. It is
Pretty
worse.
much.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what that was. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, fellas, literally, Michigan and Ohio's history literally starts off with a fucking border war over Toledo.
Okay.
We have been hating each other from day one.
Oh shit! Yeah, damn.
Literally.
Damn, I didn't even know that.
You said the border, huh?
Yeah.
Damn.
Originally,
It's
Toledo
real.
used to belong to
Where's
Michigan.
Toledo at? In Michigan or
It's Ohio.
It's Ohio.
Ohio.
Yeah.
It's literally like the
Ohio.
border between. It used to be part of the Michigan territory, and then we started fighting for it for like a couple weeks, and then the government gave Toledo to Ohio, and that's how Michigan got the UP.
Wait a minute. I got a question for you, Theo. I got a question for you because we are like a week out now and everything. What say you about your division and what they did in the draft? Because it is something to think about, especially, like with Green Bay and everything. We've got their old offensive line coach.
Yep. I gotta say the NFC North is gearing up to be one of the toughest divisions in football this year.
Really?
You believe that?
Really?
They've come out with the schedule saying the Lions have the overall easiest schedule in the entire league this year.
Real?
And look, to be honest, I think if the Lions can't get to the Super Bowl on the easiest schedule, then something is fundamentally wrong and something needs to fundamentally change about the attitude within the Lions. I think the Bears, they're the division winner. They have the hardest out of the four. I think they're probably going to be a nemesis when it comes to who actually takes this division. Green Bay and Minnesota are my wild cards because I don't know how the performance of JJ McCarthy is going to be next year.
No, they have
Kyler Murray. Yeah.
Kyler Murray now.
Yeah, I think even with Kyler, I'm not sure about the Vikings. Just as I'm not sure about the Packers.
They're rebuilding, bro.
I gotta say, I think the Packers, if Jordan Love doesn't prove that he can be consistent this year, I wouldn't be surprised if he does get benched for Tyrod Taylor and they pick up a quarterback next year. Because Green Bay fans have been bitching.
That's real talk. They're like Green Bay is posturing the way Dallas should have been years ago with Dak.
Facts.
They're posturing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And Leo, Green Bay always has been kind of like a diamond in the rough for
Yep.
quarterbacks.
Yep.
You know, you
Yeah.
have that Brett
Yep.
Favre, you
That's
had that
true.
Bart Starr, you
Yep.
have that,
Yep.
you know, Aaron Rodgers.
Yep. Yep.
And
Yep.
for them to,
Yep.
you know, kind of make these moves
Yep.
tells me that I think the organization as a whole
Yep.
is like, we'll give you one more year, but if you can't, you know, take us somewhere in the
Time to move on.
playoffs, then we need you. I'm sorry, we're thankful for your service, but we need you out of here so we
Yeah.
can go get somebody who actually knows what they're doing.
Right.
That's what
Right.
smart
Hey,
Hey,
organizations do.
Theo, I got a question for your squad because you made a statement about if y'all don't make it to the Super Bowl in an easy schedule, supposed to be the easiest schedule, would y'all fire y'all coach?
I don't think we would fire Dan. I think it would be more firing Brad,
What is he, your OC or your DC?
GM.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's-
shit.
yeah.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Oh, you would fire your GM? You think your GM would be
Well,
booked?
the thing, fells, is
What up,
Detroit
Yeppa?
has.
Oh yeah, but what's up?
Don't get me wrong, Brad Holmes has shown that he
Mhm.
is a very competent GM at
Mhm.
some points, but there
Right.
have been things that Lions fan have been begging for years that only recently have been addressed, like another edge rusher for Aiden Hutchinson that was addressed.
Right.
I'm thankful it was addressed, but the main issue I think for Detroit is not exactly the most active when it comes to free agency. We really have not.
Okay.
You let people go. Like think about Slay. Think about
Yeah.
DeAndre Swift.
I mean, we let go of Anzalone this year. We let go of
Alex
Alkeem
Anzalone?
Muhammad.
Wow.
Yep. We've let go of a lot of folks.
Oh.
I think Detroit is kind of at a crux in its position now, where the bowl
Mhm.
window is theoretically still open at this point.
Mhm.
Where
Right.
if you can't get us somewhere with the easiest schedule in the NFL, and if
Yeah.
you can't get into the playoffs with the easiest schedule in the NFL, something drastically has to change.
Yeah.
And
Right.
I don't like saying it,
Mhm.
but I have to be a realist about my team.
Yeah.
And I think the problem is the NFC North, like I've said, you know, a couple of times now, is gearing up to be one of the most competitive and one of the most dominant divisions in the NFC.
Yeah. I agree.
Right.
Hey, let me go ahead.
Detroit cannot afford to lose the arms race with the Bears, with the Packers, with the Vikings,
Mm.
Yeah.
because then we go back into the same old Lions mode, and that's something that no Detroit fan can stomach after we've perennially been in the playoffs for the last couple of years now.
That's true.
Right.
That's true. The term that's often that I've used a few times, no disrespect, was snake bitten.
Yeah,
because of
absolutely.
injuries.
Yeah.
I was like, yo, these like Detroit for the last few years has consistently made the list of teams that I concern myself with. You know what I'm
Still.
saying? Because they're always, you know, especially like number one because of your the coach. You know what I'm saying? But then you're like,
Bless you, man.
man,
Bless you.
these
Thank
dudes
you.
always seem loaded. You see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Oh, okay. Hold on. Rob A.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
let me piggyback off of what Theo was saying. Like I think the NFC West is another powerhouse right now. You know what they have there. I think that that division I think we could
There
potentially
you go,
see.
Rob. That's for you.
Yeah,
Only
we
Rob
can see
A.
Rob, come on. We can see like 2, maybe even 3 teams come out of that division for the playoffs. Because I don't, just looking at the NFC East right now, I like how all the teams drafted, but I don't think that any of those other teams outside of the Eagles are ready to contend, right? Dallas might make a push. I don't see Dallas winning no more than 7-8 games, right? But so I got the Eagles coming out of the East, and then like 2, maybe 3 coming out from Theo's division, 2, maybe 3 coming out of the West, because those 2 are like the top 2 divisions in the NFC East right now. with the like those teams that are like really competing, that are playoff teams. Whereas like, you know, our division and the division, what division is the Falcons? What are they? Does that
They're
South?
South.
They're South.
Yeah.
Right. So all of those guys are they're trying to build up. So you got Carolina, Atlanta, and
Carolina's gonna be scary.
yeah, Carolina.
Yes, they
That
are.
defense is going to be nasty.
They're
bro.
building something there.
Yeah, that
They're
defense
building
is
something there.
nasty.
Yeah, and
So-
like I've said, Drew, I kind of said this a couple months ago, but the
That's
Lions
a
are
hard day.
the NFC North as a whole. They're saying there's a non-zero chance that the entire division makes it into the playoffs. Like that's how like fucking confident people are in the NFC North going into this season.
Right.
Now I will
Really?
address some of these comments in the chat here. Now, Bobby, yeah, we let Jaden Daniels walk all over us at home as the 1 seed. But then again, you have to consider some of these factors. Detroit was never really the greatest at containing mobile quarterbacks, and my entire defense was in the hospital.
Yes, context. You got to put
Yeah.
context to it, man.
Yeah,
You got to put context to it.
Yeah. I just said snake bitten.
So Theo, I got a question.
Oh.
Who brought in Ben Johnson to the Lions? Who
That
was it that hired him and brought him in?
It was Dan Campbell and Brad.
Okay,
It was
so
Brad's first
Dan
year.
Campbell was the one that hired him.
Yes.
Okay, I feel like y'all just need that next offensive coordinator, that next young-minded offensive coordinator, kind of like Sean Mannion.
Absolutely, Warren.
I think
Yeah,
that's what y'all need. I don't think
That's
you need to
facts.
get rid of anybody. Just bring in another offensive coordinator. Like y'all are kind of like in the situation that we're in. Like
Yep.
we know we got the team, we know we got the roster. We need somebody to help drive this sports car
Yeah.
that we got. So that's what
Exactly.
y'all are in right now.
Yep.
And I feel like
Yep.
y'all
So,
didn't
yeah.
have a succession plan after Ben Johnson leaving.
Well, we
And I
really,
think that's the only thing y'all are dealing with.
well, the
Shout
thing
out
with
to
that,
Rob
Warren,
Hayes in the building.
Rob Hayes, salute.
What up? What up?
Man, I didn't know I was walking into this shit today.
Right?
Hey,
Yeah, man, that was
hey,
that,
you know,
that was
we-
some shit
we're-
last night.
we're not going to stay on it long because we're moved past it, but we just,
Yeah.
you know, like, I just want you to
you
know.
are a
man,
consummate professional, sir.
Yeah, I
We
felt so
applaud
bad
you.
for you, bro. I
You know,
felt so bad for you. I was like, oh shit, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, man, you know what? I've never been on a live stream where I had a woman come on, you know, calling people mean and how we're all ugly towards each other and all that stuff. You know, I was like, what the fuck is going on here?
Yeah.
You know, especially over like kind of like minor, like I thought it was minor shit. And I talked to Drew today about it. And I'm like, because I was starting to come to Drew's defense. I was like,
He
you
did.
know, hey, listen,
Appreciate you for that, bro.
hey, no problem, my man. Because I just didn't see that shit as being like a big deal by saying that's some clown shit if someone took Dak over Jalen. You know, and then like it kind of erupted from there. I'm like, you know, how do you respond back to a woman who's fucking like making me feel like I'm back in grade school and shit?
Yeah.
I was like, you know, because I like Randy McIntyre. Like I was raised to have respect for my elders.
Yeah.
And that's
Right.
his
Randy's a
daughter,
good
and
dude, man.
she's going through some shit. So I'm like,
Right.
what the fuck do I say?
Right.
What do I do?
Right.
You know, and then when we try to get back on track, and then you know Lloyd's wife came on, and then she just ended that shit. I was like, what the fuck? Like, you
It
know,
was
and
a
I
good
saw
combo
her.
too. It was a good combo.
Yeah,
was.
yeah.
It
You
was.
know, I know that you know people's like you know B Dunk was like, Rob. So is he top 10? Is he? I'm like, hey, listen, man. Stat wise, Jalen ain't top 10. He ain't top 10. He's just not top 10.
And then
But
he
when
beat-
they broke it down to rank the NFC East quarterbacks, I rode with
It's a
Jalen all
no-brainer.
fucking day.
It's a no-brainer.
You know, because I'm like, listen, you guys could have the stats. Linda was in there, you know, when I was mentioning, I'm like, you guys could have the stats. I want the fucking wins. I'm all about Super Bowls. You can have all the stats you want.
Yep.
I'm riding with Jalen if you're telling me to rank the NFC East quarterbacks. You
It's a
know, so to
no-brainer.
me, I was just, damn, I was like, I don't know, man. That shit was crazy
And
because
let-
I've
let me
never,
tell you, and
I've never
Rob
been
A-
through that shit.
Rob A can attest to this. Logan can attest to this. When he started, when Dunk started this, like the whole like who's your top 5, top 10.
Mhm.
I put in the chat. I was like, this is a tired conversation. Like, as soon as we go into this whole quarterback conversation, it's going to turn left. Like, let's not even go there. Let's talk about the draft. Let's talk about free agent. Let's talk about something else. This whole quarterback, who's top 5, top 10, is subjective, right?
Yep.
At the end of the day, if you're not winning,
Linda said that.
you know,
said that.
that's what I'm saying. And
Right, right,
Logan can
right.
attest. I don't know if Rob saw it, but I was like, let's not do this because it's going to go left. Like, let's not talk about quarterback. Oh, who's like, no, man, let's not do that because it's old and it's tired, bro.
And he did Rob A the same way he did me. And Rob A was almost as oblivious as I was because he's like, what do you want me to say?
Right.
Like, I don't get it. Like, what? Because because I told you, I was like, yo, he told him that Dak wasn't a top 10 quarterback, and that was like nothing to him. But as soon as he said, Jalen Hurts is whatever, he say it again. That's why I was like, yo, something wrong.
Yeah, man, I agree with that whole conversation. It's so subjective because if you're talking about who gets the fucking job done, like I said last night, it's Jalen Hurts has a clutch gene, and I'll take that shit all day, every day over Dak, who could put up 4,000 yards, 30 touchdowns. I don't give a shit about that. When you only win 7 games a season, how in the fuck am I going to say you're a top 10 quarterback?
But that's the part see, here's the thing. It was funny because I saw the moment where you realize this is a regular season conversation that they're talking about.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's a regular season conversation. So therefore, if the moment you were to turn it into the next most important aspect, which is playoffs,
right,
the conversation and the stats become completely different.
Right. Well, it's irrelevant at that point.
That they're not in the conversation anymore.
Right.
So, but that was like it took you a minute to figure out where you were in the conversation because you kept saying, "Wait a minute, are you talking overall or this?"
What up,
year?
Master Eagle? My bad.
Right. Well, the thing is, it's hard to. It's hard to control a narrative when you got 6 Cowboys fans and I'm just trying to fucking lay some facts.
Exactly.
Right. Well,
it's hard to control a narrative
because you were also trying to figure out totality, or just the season.
Right.
And you when you made that connection, you could see the light bulb pop in because you said, if I'm starting a team today, I'm taking Jalen over Dak.
Right.
All day, every day.
Yeah. Their initial response was, "You crazy?" Da 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 da.
Well, that's shit though. That's on your fucking progressive.
I'm taking JD5 over Dak.
Well, but see, here's the thing though. The thing about it was it was interesting watching Rob A try to figure out, are you talking about based off of last year's results or in totality as far as career?
Right.
That was where that's the dance you got to do with them because sometimes you don't know what you don't know where they are in the argument until they give you an example. So you don't know if you're talking about based off of last year's results or 2 years ago results or the entirety of Dak's career.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You got to figure out, and you're oftentimes you're lost. That's the problem because he's right. If you're ranking the quarterbacks in the NFC East, Jalen's number 1.
Right, yeah, that's what I said. Yeah,
the only one to go back to back in 20-something years. Like, you gotta. It gets to a point to where you gotta respect it, bro.
You gotta
respect it. Like you going to the playoffs with no AJ Brown. You going to the playoffs like
Rob,
with all it. You're getting to the dance at the end of the day. You're getting to the dance every time you step on the field to start the season. You're getting to the dance. Like there's no respect with that.
No,
that's where it's frustrating.
Exactly.
Rob even gave him guardrails to help him in the conversation because he said Drake May is a good thrower of the football.
Yeah.
He's a better thrower of the football than I understood what he was saying.
Right. Yeah, I said he was fair
because he was trying to help them along in terms of how are you viewing this? Like, what are you saying? You see what I'm saying? Like, what is it like? Yes, he's a better thrower of the football, but if we're talking about, like you said, that clutch gene, that ability to lift your entire team on your back and carry them into the playoffs and perform in the most pressures of games and everything like that, there's a reason why he's counted amongst the legends. And
Exactly.
you gotta respect it. You have to.
Yeah, he did it in 6 years. That part,
Yeah.
they don't want to hear that.
No.
But the question is why? Why don't they? Like, what is it? Because at the end of the day, they were saying these things. Like, I'm not that old, but I definitely remember people were talking about Troy Aikman. Troy Aikman was in that same boat, but there's so much respect behind Troy Aikman, and you see that it's under that same umbrella of the way that they're winning. You have a solid roster, you have a dominant roster, and you got a competent quarterback who has a clutch gene. Why is there no respect to where you have the same quarterback now? Well, the Eagles have the quarterback that probably reminds them the most of Troy Aikman, but don't give him respect for it.
Well, no, wait. I'm gonna do everybody a solid by asking Warren this question. And y'all gonna love me for this. Warren, when you're asking that question about them, are you asking about all of them or the ones outside of Dallas?
That's true. The ones out here in Dallas, they kind of know. They know what the situation is.
What are actual Dallas? Because Rob, he's down there. He there. You know what I'm saying? And you know how the Rob, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm with you.
Okay. You know how there's the local media market and then the local fan base and then the outer fan base. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And listening to Warren at times, the disconnect is real.
I think the bigger picture about it though, why they don't want to hear it, because they're thirsty for that success. They haven't had it in so long. They want Dak to be something that he clearly, in my opinion, is never going to be, and that's a winner.
Facts.
And Philly has had so much success. The only thing that a Cowboy fan really has to fall on is the 90s. That's it. That's it. They haven't had that success.
Yes.
And anytime you try to state those facts, the only thing they'll ever throw back at you is, we got 5, you got 2. I mean, that's just their fallback. That's their safe spot.
Same way up here.
That's cool, but they drafting players that don't even know what that even looked like.
They don't.
Exactly.
They have a whole generation that doesn't know what it looks like.
Like you're bringing in players that you bring in Michael Irvin, they be like, I heard about him.
Right.
I seen a few highlights.
Who's the oldest player on the Dallas Cowboys?
I think Dak is the oldest player.
Dak is the oldest?
I think so.
How old is he?
Dak is 31.
Yeah, he's the same age as Jared.
Yeah, they got drafted in the same draft class.
And with Carson.
Yeah. And Carson, yeah.
So that means officially there's nobody on the team who was born when the last time they won.
No.
Right.
And you know what's crazy about all of it?
Wow.
They bash Jalen Hurts. And let's just say, I'm just going to throw this out there. I'm not trying to say this will happen. But let's just say Jalen does not have a good year this year. Let's just say. You really think the Eagles are just going to tank like that?
Oh, I'm sorry.
You know we're going to come back 2 times harder, bro.
They have two people that are older than Dak.
But we got it. We got it.
Theo, go ahead. What?
They have 2 people that are older than Dak on the Cowboys that are still on the active roster.
Who's that?
Brian Anger, the punter, who's 36, was born in 88. He
was here for all of them.
Damn.
Yeah, damn near every corner.
And C.J. Goodwin, the cornerback, 35, born in 90.
Damn.
He was here for all of them. So, damn.
Well, he was born for those.
And
3,
Dak
right?
Prescott is currently the 3rd oldest at 1993.
Oh, no. Dak was here for a couple of them.
Yeah, Dak was there because he was born.
Yeah, he was there.
He was here for.
He was born.
Let me say this: I live I'm from Philly, but I don't live in Market right now. I'm in the Los Angeles area. I don't hear the negativity here. Anytime I listen, because I try to stay plugged into what's going on in Philly, you know, family, friends.
Right.
I listen. Unfortunately, sometimes I don't listen to WIP as much. You know, just listen to, you know, content creators and stuff like that. It's when I listen to the Philly media is where I hear the vitriol towards Jalen, and
Yeah,
I think Leo and Warren kind of hit it, whereas a lot of those guys didn't believe they threw smut on Jalen's name, and then he proved them wrong by winning, and so they have no other alternative other than to put him down because, you know, he keeps winning. So let me just throw this negative narrative on him, and I think Warren and Rob, I'm curious to get your opinion on this too. I think that, you know, Jalen is not a like top fantasy type player or someone that people bets on a lot, right?
Kind
Like
of sort of, yeah.
like Josh Allen and all these other guys, they get these big numbers and guys bet on them or, you know, draft them in the fantasy leagues, and they get money off of these guys, and they may not get as much money off of Jalen because Jalen will tell you, I don't care about the stats. Right. Like what's the Chris Johnson told him? He said something when they were doing the final huddle, like, "Oh man, you threw for less than 100 yards." He was like, "Man, I won the effing game." What are you talking about?
Yeah. Chris Jones.
And that's the mentality that Jalen has. Jalen's like, I throw for 1 yard. I just want to win the game. Whereas Dak, you listen to Dak in the
Hard Knocks.
Hard Knocks. There's a clip. Don't take my word for it. He's sitting at the table with his offensive line and he's talking stats. He's not talking
break that
playoffs.
record. Yeah.
He's not talking playoffs. He's talking stats.
That tells you all you need to know.
That tells you everything you need to know. And I think that's why people don't like Dak. I mean, Jalen, because Jalen is like, look, man, I just want to win. I don't care about any of that other stuff. And I think that's where he gets a lot of vitriol from.
Well, it's the highlight of a Cowboy fan, though, if you think about it, is that what else do they have to lean on other than focus on stats? If you remember, I used to get into it big time on Game Times channel when they would sit there and say, you know, well, Dak had 30-plus touchdowns. Dak threw for 4,000. Yeah, and he only won 7 games. You know, so to me, it's like you could have, like Linda said it perfectly, you could have all those stats, you could have all those accolades, individual accolades. At the end of the day, I want to fucking win. And that's how I feel. And Jalen threw for 100 yards and no touchdown. Saquon, you know, scored 3, whatever. If we won, I don't give a shit. I just want to win.
Yeah. I will say this, right? I have a perfect case study of stats, right? Matthew Stafford this season. He still won all of those games, and yet he has some of the great stat lines in there. He doesn't have the best stats, but he has, you know, he's got that 45 touchdowns. He's got, you know, all those quick passes. He's got the accolades to back those stats up. That is what every fan should be striving for, to have both the accolades and the stats. They shouldn't be, you know, comparable. They shouldn't be one or the other. It should be you want both. Because look, at the end of the day, right? The only stat I care about for my team, and I'm sure everybody here and in the chat would share this, is there's only one stat: wins, losses. Because I want to win. I want a Super Bowl within my lifetime.
Right.
Dallas is fiending for a Super Bowl, and it's been 30 years since they've won the last one. That's a fact. That's not a troll. But you got to think. You don't think the Lions are just as hungry? We're doubly as hungry. We don't have one, and it's been 61 Super Bowls now.
Y'all got those taste of wins. That's why. The taste of stats wasn't enough. Y'all got the taste of wins. So that
and
took
I
out
think,
there.
And I think, taste of that NFC
I
championship
think
game.
genuinely when it comes to Dallas, it's not the actual product on the field. It's the culture that needs to be remade in Dallas. That's all it is, really. Because they've embraced this mentality of we can have Dak Prescott be one of the highlights of our offense. We can have all these wonderful stats, but you saw it when Dan Campbell came here. The Lions culture was horrible when Dan came here, and he turned the culture around.
Yep.
I think that's what Dallas needs at this point in time. You need someone like Dan Campbell where their objective and their like dominance of will is stronger than whoever is on that team.
Yep.
You basically need Dan Campbell to overpower Jerry in making decisions in Dallas. And I know it's a hard ask to do that, but I genuinely think if Dallas wants to become what they once were and be worthy of the reputation of America's team, they need to overhaul that culture to a significant degree in order to prove that, yes, we are changing and we do want to actually win something.
Mm-hmm.
Because right now, it's like Stephen A. always says, just wait, they haven't let us down yet.
Yep.
Be patient.
Now,
Can
now
go
the
wrong,
what you
will
just
go
said,
wrong.
Theo, is exactly how a lot of Cowboy fans that I talk to and have conversations with, everything you just said, that's exactly what they believe in.
The
Like
local,
that, they
the
yeah,
local,
yeah, that's exactly how they look at it.
the
Like
local,
it's the culture. It's the culture, yeah, local.
Okay.
It's the culture that needs to change, and that culture will not change as long as Jerry Jones is front and center. Take out the Dr. Pepper stuff. Take out the Whataburger marketing. Take all that stuff out. Strip the whole stadium out and have just plain football field, and that's all you focus on. Take all that stuff out, but
The thing
they
is,
know.
though, too, Warren, I think a lot of that is too, since the culture, in my opinion, is with the glitz, the glamour, and everything. I think it's kind of rubbed off on the players of being pampered, in the sense of, I don't know if the culture can change beyond Jerry Jones. So as long as you have the current roster, who's been there minimum 2, 3, 4 years, still intact. Point being is that's not the guy. Dak ain't gonna win. Dak ain't gonna ever in Dallas win a Super
No
Bowl.
holds barred. I agree with Donald in the chat there.
The
Cowboys would need to hire someone like Mike Tomlin in order to start winning again.
Which you would not find, which Jerry would not bring in. I've
Right.
always maintained
Well, that's
the problem that Dak has is he has no accountability in Dallas.
And that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Like, you
and
need that Dan Campbell. That dominance of will is
the problem with that.
flat.
Yeah, the problem with that is you can't have that so long as Jerry's there. You see what I'm saying? Jerry can't have it.
Absolutely.
That's why Bill Parcells didn't last that long. He had it once, and you saw, and they were going to they were that far away from winning the Super Bowl with under Bill Parcells, what he was building. You know what I'm saying? T.O. was scared. All of them, they was in line. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
But personality wise and everything, he was too strong. He was too.
Yeah,
strong.
I think in Dallas it's a bad culture that's there, but it's also a lack of discipline.
No, that's a fact. And I can definitely tell you. So like a few years back, I had a buddy that was a Cowboys fan. We made a bet that if the Eagles, it was an Eagles Cowboys bet, and the bet was we would go to the home opener of whichever team. So the Eagles ended up winning. He went out to Philly with me for the home opener. It was that Vikings game, the Eagles Vikings. He went there with the home opener, and I remember once he stepped on just the parking lot of tailgating and just the culture, he said, "I get it." He said, "I get it now."
Yeah.
So it's when you go to a Dallas game, it's an event. It's an event. People go there.
Yeah,
people take
that's
their
well
dates
said.
there.
Well said, right.
Yeah, people take their dates there. People take family there. It's something to do right
Like
after
going
church.
to the circus. It's like
Yeah.
going to amusement. Like going watching Disney on Ice and shit like that. It ain't grittiness like you go into the link and watch a fucking team go out there and dominate a game or something.
Exactly.
Well said.
Exactly.
Well said. I
And he
hear
said,
you.
and he saw he saw little kids getting excited and hyped about the Eagles. He saw them like
Yep.
getting hyped like that. He felt that energy, bro. And when he felt that energy, he knew that the Cowboys could never compete with that. Because even if our team is doing bad, bro, the fan base will run them out of town.
Yeah,
The
What's the
fan base
accountability? I
will.
brought that shit up last night. I said if Dak was in Philly, his ass would have been shipped out of there 5 years ago.
I
Yeah.
don't
We
think
don't
Dak would have been
tolerate.
able to handle Philly with the
no,
stuff that Dak was going through. And if Dak wasn't playing well, it would be too
Right.
much for him, bro.
Yeah.
We don't want to talk. I mean, look at how quick we got rid of Wentz. Look at how quick we got rid of Doug Peterson. You know, it's just you got to come in here and win, and we don't accept nothing but that. And if you can't cut it, you got to go. We ain't
Rob,
They
paying no
they,
dude
they
60
demand
million a year.
excellence. They demand excellence, and when you don't give excellence, we will call you out on it. We will
Yeah.
call you out on it. The reporters will call you out on it.
Yep.
Little kids will call you out on it. Like
yep,
girls that don't even know about football will call you out on it. Like
Rob,
it's
Exactly.
Yep.
that's the culture there.
Rob,
And
Rob A. Warren, we are the only fan base in the entire league
To fire their own owner.
who forced the owner. We fired the owner.
Yeah.
We're the only ones that did that.
Yeah.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? We forced, you know what I'm saying, the owner to sell. Like, so that's why I say when Eagles fans be talking that shit, we want to know.
right,
Absolutely.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
think every
Right.
fan base has the right to say, look, I demand excellence from my team. I demand excellence from my players. If you want my ticket sales, then I demand that you win some games and actually take us to places that we have not seen before, like the Super Bowl, like the playoffs, like, so many things.
Yeah.
And I think the problem, right, is some of these teams that have had all these Super Bowls have kind of fallen back on those. Like we saw it with the Patriots for 5 years, right?
right.
Under, Belichick, where they fell on those previous Super Bowls. Now, don't get me wrong. The Patriots have had an excellent organization in the early 2010s, but they fell back on that organization to guide the ship, right? They were still running on that nostalgia. Dallas is running on this nostalgia of the 90s when they had this immense amount of success. And now we're seeing teams like the Lions, like the Eagles, like, the Panthers even. These perennially bad teams, because let's face it, the Eagles were bad for a point.
oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
And now we're
you ain't gonna lie about that.
yeah, like,
And now we're
shit.
seeing that those fan bases are, they're starting to believe in themselves again. And they're starting to say, look, we have supported this organization through some of its worst moments. And now we're fed up with it. We as a fan base, and we as a culture, are getting with the times that, look, I need to see results before I start spending money. And, I think it's not uniquely Philadelphia. I think there's hundreds of teams like Seattle.
There's a handful. There's a handful.
Yeah. There's Seattle, there's the Rams, there's plenty of other teams that are hungry for success. And now that they've gotten a taste of it, they want more of it to banish the old shame of what their organization has been through. That's why, like the Lions. This is why the Lions have become a very much resurgent threat over the past few years. Because, Leo, I said it before and I'll say it again. 0-16 changed this organization fundamentally. And look, we had that rebuild that was like 10 years. It was a horrible period. But you see these organizations, they need something drastic to happen in order for them to fundamentally change as an organization and for them to finally say, we need to get our shit together in order to appease the fans, because if we don't appease the fans, we're not going to make any fucking money.
I disagree. And I disagree if we're, I mean, I think you're right in general, but if we're specifically talking about Dallas, they still support that fucking team. Regardless.
Oh, they do.
They support that team regardless. I mean, that losing culture has been there clearly for the last 30 years. And you hear content creators, you hear fans, I'm done with these guys, blah, 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 this. But, you know, that's after the season's over. But, you know, come, you know, May, April, May, they start getting hyped again, you know, after some free agency, sprinkle in a little bit of the draft, and shit. And then by August, we won the Super Bowl. You know, we this is our year. We going all the and they're wearing their jerseys. They're subscribed to the Sunday Ticket. They're subscribed to Netflix because the Cowboys are playing, and all this shit because that's all they fucking do. It's a vicious cycle. Wash, rinse, repeat. Wash.
Oh yeah,
rinse,
that's
repeat.
that's the NFL. Yeah, that's
no,
the
but
NFL
that's more Dallas fans than I would say most of the NFL. That's why they have the biggest fan base.
Yeah, that's
they
a
talk
fact.
shit as soon as you know. They talk shit in December that we fucking suck, blah blah blah. God damn, everything's Jerry Jones. No, never Dak, never the team. It's always damn you, Jerry, damn you, Steven. But come this time of year again, they start having belief. All you got to do is go watch these content creators' timeline of their videos, and now they're back to believing. And now we're assholes because we're the ones, you know, saying, "Oh, what? We can't believe? No, oh, what? We can't have faith in our team." We're not saying we're winning the Super Bowl. We're just saying we're going to be better this year. That's what Dallas fans are saying right now. But this is what Dallas fans do every year. It's wash, rinse, repeat. So nothing drastically has to change in Dallas.
It's almost as if it's planned.
They're going to support him regardless.
It's almost as if it's planned, Rob.
Right, right. It's like they drink that Kool-Aid this time of year. You know, I could pull up right now content creators content out there, and right now, Caleb Downs is the next Ed Reed. Caleb Downs is this, and we're going to be. I'm not saying Super Bowl, but we're going to be better.
Rob,
that's just the way it is.
No, that's a fact, Rob, and I look at it as I don't think we get hyped like that over players. I don't think as Eagles fans we get hyped like that over players. If we kind of sit back and say, okay, what can you do for me now?
Right.
Like it's always
update your resume.
Yeah, it's always okay. What can we see what you did do? What can you do here? Even with AJ Brown, I don't even think we got that hyped.
Absolutely,
we were just like, "What can you do?"
The only players we get hyped is Reggie White, Brian Dawkins.
Yeah,
the people that made an impact. They've already made their impact.
Yeah, we ain't getting hype over nobody like that.
And Warren, here's why you're telling the truth. Because guess what? We as a fan base and the organization is saying, "Hey, Jalen, we want to see more. We want to see more." Not in a disrespectful way like that. You haven't done enough. But you know what?
Right.
I believe Jalen has another gear.
Another gear? Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right.
I think he has
So
another
I
gear.
apologize, Rob. I talk the way I talk, and because I'm actually in Philadelphia.
Okay.
I'm all out like my entire life, so I've been hearing the nonsense like the entire time. So we in the city, we've been fed up with this nonsense. We just wait for the games to be played.
Yeah,
we don't really be talking about that stuff no more, man.
Right.
You know.
And you know what? What I like what you just said about that is this. You know, I'm not bashing Cowboy fans for loving their team. They can love their team. We all love our teams.
Yeah, definitely. No, 100%. That's what makes it fun.
You know, like when Mark Holmes put out that video today when I was catching strays, the first thing I did is call Mark. I said, "Listen, bro, don't fucking don't make no videos on me. Don't make no videos on me, bro. Like if you have something to say to me about me, come to me. You have my number. Come to me. You know, and it's for entertainment purposes, blah, blah, blah." And he's like, "What are you so like butthurt?" I'm like, "I'm not butthurt because I feel good about my team right now." I said, "But this is what I don't like. Don't sit there and hype your team, hype Christian Parker with your shirt saying I'm the captain now and shit like that. and talking shit about Mannion when we don't even know
on either side.
On either side, like
don't know.
You can't hype your guy up with never calling a fucking play, and then bashing my dude with never calling a play because we don't know. Right.
Really
that's all I ask. That's all I ask from you, Mark, is that be proud about your team, but you ain't got to put others down in order to hype your team
That's not
up.
what he presents, Rob. That's not how he presented it.
That's not
how he presented it. And I know I'm just saying, because I watched that video and he went into this whole explanation about his shirt.
Right.
You had a problem with his shirt. I was like, that don't even sound like Rob.
Yeah.
No.
That don't sound right. You know what I'm saying? And
I think in
ahead,
both
Theo.
of your, I think in both Cowboys and Eagles teams cases here, I think you guys don't have the right to criticize or to hype up the product that has not been field tested yet. You can do that as soon as the preseason starts, and then it will be fine. But as of this moment, we don't know what the product is. It has not been field tested. It has not gone through the necessary amount of training and exercise that this type of offensive or defensive coordinator is going to see this season.
But Theo, this is the thing,
you
though.
nailed it on the head, Theo.
This is the thing, though, is that I don't care if Mark, Cowboy fans, any of them in general, are hyped about Christian Parker and their dude. Cool. Be hyped. I'm hyped about Lemon. I'm hyped about, without even him ever playing a snap yet, I'm hyped about Lemon. I'm hyped about my team. I feel good. But I don't got to put down Christian Parker in order to hype up my team.
Exactly.
I'm secure with myself to sit there and say, you know what? I love what I see in Lemon as far as his film and shit. I think he could be good. I don't know if he's going to be good, but I think he could be good. But I won't sit there and trash and say, oh, Mannion, he's gonna get this offense going, blah blah blah, and Christian Parker ain't about shit. He's never called a play. Well, I don't know. Like I won't do that shit. I don't do that shit. Like to me, you can hype up your team without having to put others down. And to me, I just don't like that. I just don't like when it's cool to love your team, but you don't have to put others down, especially if you don't know, to bring yourself up. That's what I don't like.
I personally don't mind it, Rob, because with me, I like when teams underestimate the Eagles. I like that.
Oh yeah,
I like when we're under the radar. Nobody's talked about Tariq Woolen, this Gennard pick that we picked up. It hasn't been talked about that much. Mekhi Lemon, that's cool. But I like when we're under the radar, because at the end of the day, that's when we typically take off. When you think about it.
Yeah.
And let me say this: there's always context. Like I agree with Rob, you nailed it, bro. I agree with what everybody said. But I'll say this context: what we do know, right now, we may not know how it's going to look moving forward, but what we do know, and I want to address this narrative with Jalen Hurts, is that he's incapable of doing the job. Where this young man, at least in his pro career, has had a new offense for the last 6 years. And he's produced, right? That we do know.
Right.
So before we sit here and say that what he can't do, let's look at what he has done. Now, is he going to be asked to do some things differently? Maybe. But I think, we saw what he did with what's the coach, the OC we had that went to Indiana?
Shane
Steichen had, that's the best we've seen Jalen play, right? And I think that I'm hoping that this quarterback coach that we have, who's an OC now, can unlock Jalen, because I'm hearing a lot of positive stuff from the players on how he's even approaching the team. So let's not put this narrative that, he's incapable, he can't throw it in the middle. He's uncoachable, which is crazy to me. Let's not do that. Let's give him the opportunity. What we do know is that he's had 6 different offensive coordinators and he's produced. So let's see what happens now moving forward.
What is it that I'm just curious on the panel right now. What is it that y'all feel like y'all need to see from Jalen? Like, what is it? What is it that y'all truly feel like y'all need to see?
Can I answer first?
Yeah.
him in the same offense 2 years in a row.
So stability.
That's what he's going to need.
That's well
what he's
said.
gonna
I
need
like that.
to hit that next gear.
We've
agree. Seen everything else. The only thing we have never seen Jalen do, well, once. I mean, but that was for quick. But for him to be in the same offense 2 years in a row.
Yeah.
So do you feel like the defense has been getting more development than the offensive side?
Yes, because
of the ball.
It's been consistent.
If you look at the defensive side of the ball, the before 2 years ago, before last year, the only continuity that was on the defense was on the coaching staff.
Right.
That was where you only and if you look at the coaching staff this year on the defense, you still see a shit ton of continuity. You know what I'm saying? And everybody that was brought in that's new, you know what I'm saying, is someone that Vic Fangio brought in like he did Christian Parker.
Yeah.
I've always maintained the fact that I think the world of Christian Parker. You know what I'm saying? I'm very appreciative for what he did here, and I would like to see him successful, except when he's playing us. That's how I put it.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Even in Dallas, except when you're playing us. You know what I'm saying? Now, the thing is they have tempestuous hearts. They genuinely believe they're in a window right now to win a Super Bowl.
Yeah, they think they're in a Super Bowl window.
And I've asked this question many a times. What is it about the current culture in Dallas that would lead you to think that you're going to have a 1 year turnaround on defense, let alone make a Super Bowl run? You have
because it's Dallas. Because it's Dallas. Like,
So which coach has more to prove? Christian Parker or Sean Mannion?
I don't think either one of them have more to prove.
No, that's fine. But if you're looking at what we're saying, both of them were under an umbrella of like Sean Mannion.
Now who has the most pressure? Mannion has the most pressure.
Yes, because we are handing him a well-tuned Ferrari.
Now, do you feel like Dallas would agree with that? If you were to ask a Cowboys fan, do you feel like they would agree with that or disagree with that, Leo?
I think they would. I think in Dallas they would not disagree. They would not disagree with that. Outside of Dallas, they would disagree with that.
Because I've been saying that the whole time.
It all depends on what kind of Dallas fan you ask.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. The local Yoko or like, you know, Next Level Sports Lounge. Like them. Right. They're not in the bar.
There's context to, like, we know both of those guys are in the same position, right? But what have they inherited? Right? What are they being asked to do? One coach is being asked to do way more than the other coach is. Right?
You think so?
Yeah, CP is he has to rebuild an entire defense.
That's different. Yeah, that's totally
he has
different.
to rebuild, like he has to rebuild it from scratch. The only piece he has there is Quinnen Williams, right? Kenny Clark is decent, right? But he's bringing a new scheme. Like some of those guys are not his guys. Some of the guys he drafted are his guys. Some of the guys, you know, they probably, well, let's keep him here for one more year. He doesn't have all of his guys. So he's being asked to redevelop or build a defense up from scratch. Now, Sean Mannion.
Wait. No. Not only that though, but with Arlington, you have the continuity. The continuity is primarily on the offensive side, both in coaching and players. They're bringing back more players who have been in the same offense than the entire defense. Everybody on the defense is where we were 3 years ago when Vic Fangio first got there.
Right. But here's the thing with them that you have the NFL has a year. They have tape on those guys now. So when we'll see how that offense pans out. Like, it's going to be a productive offense. I'm not going to sit here in front. But again, I always say they had the number one offense. But they were middle of the pack in the red zone. And if you're not scoring touchdowns, you're going to lose the football game, right? But Mannion has been given far more than what Christian Parker has been given, right? Like you said, and I'm not trying to be funny. Like, Sean Mannion has been given the keys to a Ferrari. where Parker, they basically told him turn this PT Cruiser into a race car.
Am I right?
Right? You know what I'm saying? Turn this into turn this Honda Accord into a racer.
Pimp my ride. Yup, that's
exactly. He's pimping my ride. So of course, like when it comes to pressure, I think Mannion has the most pressure, but they both are unproven. We don't know what to expect from each other.
They both are unproven, but they both have been under that. Like Mannion's under that Sean McVay umbrella. Christian Parker's under that Vic Fangio umbrella. They try to make a name for themselves.
Me personally, that don't mean nothing going into the season because of the fact that Sean Mannion is going into a season where most of his players been on that roster. So he had film and tape on all them players. So all he got to do is try to figure out a meal to cook with them players. As far as Christian Parker, he got rookies coming in that he's had to implement on the first string roster, on top of players that's not even near that was there last year, and other players that came in this year. So he has more to cook than Sean Mannion had to cook. Because I mean, come on, think about it though. What type of offensive coordinator, unless you straight buku and you come and coach the Eagles offense? I mean, you got Devontae Smith, you got the whole O-line
loaded.
You got
loaded.
We can say the same thing about Kevin Patullo too.
Loaded.
No, but that was him just messed up though. He just had a bad He
didn't know how to draw shit.
He
didn't
Yeah, exactly. That's well said. Who said
but
that?
we're talking about
Who
the
said
two
that?
coaches though. We're talking about the two coaches going into this season though. We're going to the two coaches going into the season. That's why I'm comparing the two.
I'm the only reason why I'm saying that. Yes, I'm excited. I'm excited about this defense because I know what this defense is going to do.
Man, this defense
I got more question marks on the offense going in. What is it truly going to look like? I feel like Jalen isn't going to run that.
Hey Warren, let me ask you this question real quick. Would you be excited with this defense if Vic Fangio wasn't there and we had a new defensive coordinator? Do you feel the same way still?
Depends on who the defensive coordinator is.
Yeah.
If it was Clint Hurt.
If it was Clint Hurt, I would feel like it's still we still going down the same trail.
I'll say this. This is how I look at it. If it wasn't Vic Fangio, I wouldn't be as excited. I would be more curious than I am excited.
Exactly. That's how I feel about the offense.
With the offense, I am more curious than I am excited because if you think about this offense, the continuity on the offense, unlike is only within the players, but the coaching staff that's where the biggest curiosity factor comes in.
That's where the heads can butt too.
So you're more comfortable with new pieces for the defense.
Wait. Because here's the thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at the makeup of the coaching staff, and it looks like there's a shit ton of redundancy that's going on with this coaching staff. We got 3 coaches who were former offensive coordinators. Yeah. We got people on our team now that came here like from Minnesota. That was a lateral move.
Right.
Yeah.
Just to be here.
Yeah.
See,
right.
When I say that to you, someone left one team to come here to do the same job.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They didn't get promoted. They're just doing the same job. That's telling. Like when I'm looking at those things and I'm saying, okay, this is something. This is notable. You know what I'm saying? Our passing game coordinator was the offensive coordinator in Tampa. You know what I'm saying? We got an offensive coordinator plus our head coach was an OC. And I've said this, it looked like a fucking think tank.
Yeah.
Which for a quarterback of Jalen Hurts caliber, who has seen multiple offenses over the last 6 years, you know what I'm saying? When you have a bunch of guys, and mind you, our offensive coordinator was a former quarterback under Sean McVay who was good because they were talking about sitting Jared Goff for him.
He's only 3 years out the league.
He's only been out. So the fact that you got someone who's not that far removed from being a active quarterback themselves, who based off of every interview I've seen, the way they talk about this dude, okay, because it reminds me of Doug Peterson and Frank Wright trying to get this shit together with motherfucking Carson Wentz and then Nick Foles.
Mm-hmm.
And if there's ever a team who has learned the lesson of competent backup QB play, it's the Philadelphia Eagles. We won our first Super Bowl with a competent backup. We went through the playoffs. We ended the regular season and the playoffs with a competent quarterback. So again, when someone says, "Well, Leo, why do you have this confidence and everything like that?" Have you looked at these people? Right. You don't have to ask. You don't look. The only difference about the offense is no AJ, no Jahan. That's it. That's it.
Have you seen the roster?
Yeah, and then mind you, you know, like the blessing in disguise is, and tell me I'm lying, Rob, but our offensive line is coming back rested.
Exactly.
Well,
See, I think that was our Achilles heel last year was our offensive line. I think with them getting this extra rest, I didn't like the fact that we were one and done in the playoffs, but I think it still gave them some added rest. And beyond that, like what you just said is I agree with you. Like as far as the defense, I feel good. As far as the offense, I'm just going to word it a little bit different because this is how I feel. I'm more curious than worried instead of more curious than excited.
I'm not.
I'm more curious than worried because I'm not worried about it. I'm just curious on how we're going to get all these.
What we're going to do with these pieces? Like, there's no Jeff Stoutland. We got a dude that was an O-line coach for the Vikings. We got now our O-line coach. No, our run game coordinator is also the tight ends coach. What are they going to do with that scheme? What they got planned up with that? A brand new dude and then they bring in all these different tight ends. What they got cooked up for that?
And that's a Mannion hire, right?
Yeah, I would say a Mannion or Nick.
Yeah, the tight end is a Mannion hire.
He came, right? He came from the Packers.
Right.
Yeah, he came from the Packers.
And did you see how the Packers did some 12 personnel last year and how good those two tight ends? Musgrave. Yeah, exactly.
I'm like,
it's gonna be scary, man.
Yeah, now, mind you, like all this.
The Tucker Kraft and Musgrave was killing it.
Yeah. I remember that. Yeah, I was there.
Sorry, Theo. Sorry.
But no. It's okay.
Yeah, but look at this, Rob.
That was by accident.
We did this. Like when you look at how these guys, we're saying all this stuff, and then all of a sudden someone says, "Yeah, but y'all gonna miss AJ, huh?" AJ's not a part of the conversation here.
They built this team right now to not miss AJ.
Exactly.
That's what people are failing to miss. Like that. I feel like anybody that says that y'all aren't going to be good without AJ is a casual fan. That is my true opinion.
Exactly.
You are a casual fan. You see a jersey all the time. You assume he's not on the team, so you assume that team is not going to be good. Not knowing that we built a roster. We built this team since the offseason to be without AJ. So remember, we were all talking, and I remember I think we were watching the Sixers game, and somebody brought up, what if we kept AJ? At this point, we don't want AJ. At this point, we don't even want him anymore because now we got to worry about feeding somebody to get their yards.
Yeah,
like we have all as fans have agreed that we're good with that. We understand the issue. You can go now. You can doors right there. We got these rosters. We got fellas that don't mind getting 800 yards a season.
Exactly.
And they will put in effort to catch a ball.
Gentlemen, I hate to break up our lovely, productive conversation about the Eagles here that I am not a part of. I must unfortunately retire for the night.
All right, brother.
My semester has just ended. That does not mean my responsibilities have not. So
party time.
All right, Theo.
Hey, man.
Theo, appreciate you, brother. Have a good night.
Sure, Theo.
See you, boys.
All right, Theo.
Until next time, my brother.
Yeah, I got to get ready to jump off of here too.
Man, we're gonna be fine. And see, this is how I look at it. I ain't fucking worried about the Rams, the Cowboys, the the line. Like I just worry about my team. I'm about my team.
Yeah.
I just want the best for us. I don't give a damn if it's Jalen Understander or McKee. If we're winning, shit, I'm riding with it. I'm good with it.
Bruh, I told you from now, like this is me from now on. When someone talks to me about their team and their dangerous offense and everything like that, or their dangerous defense, I just name names now.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Figure it out.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's crazy. It's been a crazy fucking day, dude. It's crazy.
If I got to face whoever I'm talking to, if you talking to me and you telling me about this high power, high potent offense and all this other shit, then I am so glad I get to see this offense with this defense.
Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah.
About how dangerous your defense is. Yeah. I'm so happy to be seeing this dangerous defense with this offense.
Yeah.
Because they got to see somebody.
Right.
I want to see too. Like when you talking that shit and everything like that, I'm looking at you like, yeah, I want to see too. Yeah. Right. I want to try it.
I also think this is kind of off subject, but I think that safety from Texas Tech, I think he's going to be he's going to the safety from Texas Tech. I think he's I can see him possibly starting, fellas. I can see that.
Yeah, they said that today. They said that today.
Yeah, I can possibly see him starting with the way that they're trying to utilize him and what they're trying to do, and have him and Marcus Epps just compete for that starting position. Like I was watching his highlights and he moves like Blankenship, bro. Like he is literally just a bigger Blankenship.
And he's a harder hitter. I watched some of because I bet a lot of money on Texas Tech this last year, and that kid could hit. He could lay the wood.
Really? He was part of that Texas Tech defense, so
good Texas Tech.
I was looking at his measures. He's like 6'3".
Yeah, he's a tall kid.
He's a big boy. And I'm like, shit.
Yeah,
that's it. Yeah. I don't know. Like, listen, all I see is good on top of great.
And you saw with Joe Casper. Joe Casper is the secondary coach. He was the safeties coach. And we saw what he did with Reed Blankenship, an undrafted free agent. Right. Now what we doing with somebody that gets drafted? What we gonna do with him?
And coming from a good organization who was known for their defense.
Yeah.
There's a lot of draft picks that came out of Texas Tech this year.
Right.
And and he ain't no slouch. The kid held his own back there in that secondary.
Yeah. I truly think he's probably gonna be the first one to start on the defense with this draft class. With this defense wise, he'll be the first one to start.
Got it.
I can see that.
Hey Warren, I just sent you
well said, Warren.
Something on Wisniewski, bro. Check it out.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I'm also loving the fact that the next generation of the offensive line has begun. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You get not just with Markel Bell and Micah Morris, but also the guys we had on the practice squad, Willie Lampkin, Holland Pierce, who's 6'10". He's even bigger than Markel Bell.
Lampkin, bro. Right. I want to see Willie Lampkin.
You know what, man?
Me too.
Man,
I want to see this kid, man.
The shit that they were saying about this dude and the dust up from us snatching them from the Rams.
The Rams were hot, bro. They were hot.
What the fuck?
They were pissed off.
Yeah, he's a little tank, man. He's only 5'11".
Yeah, he's 5'11".
Yeah, but I guess he has leverage. Like he just comes up under those tackles and just road grades.
I'm gonna be watching
Jason Kelsey.
Yeah, hey, listen, I need to see him during the preseason.
We're gonna see him. We're definitely gonna see him.
I want to see him and Wisniewski out there. I want to see Wisniewski jump off my screen. I want to see him make some plays.
When they have that open practice, I think this is gonna be the most watched open practice they've had.
Oh, bro, it's not just that though. But understand something, because again, you're breathing very rare air. We literally just sat here and said we're not worried about the talent that is on the offense, and we have the supreme confidence in the talent that is on the defense. So what we are doing is we're looking at the rest of the 90. You do realize that now, right? We're looking.
Oh yeah, it's the full team.
We're looking at depth pieces. We're trying to hedge our bets. We're even at the point now where we're trying to mitigate a catastrophic injury to a position or two with depth. You see what I'm saying? Like that's where we are right now, especially when you think about there's a very real possibility that this team that's currently constructed could be together for the next 2 years, at most 4.
Yeah.
And then think about what you're bringing in as far as depth pieces. And I'm talking from a starter position. You know what I'm saying? We got guys that are going into their 4th year with a 5th-year option already being exercised. You know what I'm saying?
No, we're in a good spot, period, man. I am not losing. You know, when like, again, when Mark was all saying, Eagle fans are butthurt, I ain't butthurt. I'm feeling good.
What do we have to be butthurt about?
Exactly. Like I am. And you know what? And, God bless you, Cowboy fans. If you want to feel good about your team, feel good now. But come September, when reality hits, then we'll see. See. But to me, I feel good.
Well, remember, I said it after the draft. That's when the shit talking starts.
Right.
All the shit talking starts after the draft. All the shit talking starts.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing, though, Rob. You know what I'm saying? Because of that, you know what I'm saying, is what they find to be the most annoying. Because it's true. You do feel good. This is such a far. Listen, remember what I told you, Rob? You know what I'm saying? I figured out a long time ago, I think it was on Mark's channel, when I started saying late 1900s, modern era winner. You know what I'm saying? I saw how that shit hurt. And the only reason why I knew that shit hurt because those terms started coming up in his damn videos.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I called them a tune-up team.
Yeah. I remember I used to hear you say that. Yeah.
They're tune-up team. If you want to get right, play them.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
And, like, right. I said that shit, and it hurt their feelings. Yeah. So right now, what you did inadvertently, you know what I'm saying? Who else on here? Fells, Warren for sure. Lowe started to, but Drew's been doing it. What y'all did is you, including myself, you know what I'm saying, is you have brought these people to a precipice. They are at, Mark's video to the highest to shut fuck mountain. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Y'all brought them there, okay?
Yeah.
That is where they are right the fuck now. You hear me? That's where they are right now. They're at the top of Shut Fuck Mountain, okay?
Right.
And they have no more fuck ups to shut, okay?
Facts.
And because of that, they really need, do you understand? They need to win. They have to win this year.
That's facts.
Yeah, you know what that is, man? They're thirsty for validation.
People to shut the fuck up.
They are thirsty for validation, Rob.
They're thirsty for fucking validation.
That's why
I got some validation.
That's why we won the Super Bowl, Little Eagle. Fuck you.
Right.
And on the last
bitch.
The last stream, I told y'all I wasn't going to talk about.
They couldn't even curse right, Rob.
That squad. I told y'all I wasn't
fly,
going to
Eagles
talk
fly,
about.
baby. Fly, Eagles fly.
Yeah, they gotta be like.
But y'all forcing me to say something now. Y'all forcing me to say something, right?
Yeah, you been
since it's a holiday, right? Since it's a holiday, right?
Yeah.
And this would be my last time actually talking about these boys, right? Listen, the way I am, man, us as Eagle fans are living in a championship window. And we have been in this window since we won in 17.
Yep.
Right?
Facts.
While we won that thing, right?
Yes, sir.
Why am I going to consistently argue with a Cowboy fan and them dudes only won 4 playoff games in 25 damn years?
Yeah, facts. You know,
They went from Romo to that. They act
Yes.
like we ain't paying attention to their squad, man. They act like we can't tell they had top 5 defenses and them quarterbacks was still there.
8 all pros and still can't get the job done.
Still there,
Well, technically
right?
9 all pros if
y'all
you
wanna
include
put
that.
us, y'all want to put yourself on our level, right? First thing y'all gotta do is start with ownership, which is we win that argument. Then we gotta go to the GM level and we win that argument. Then we go to coaching because y'all don't know who the hell y'all really want over there coaching y'all team. Y'all campaign, y'all campaigned for Eberflus just last year. All that's not his fault. But y'all put all that shit on him. And listen, y'all put y'all quarterback. What team is officially eliminated with 3 games to spare?
Yeah.
Damn.
And still play they starting quarterback. If that's not a formula for past that, and when you playing the Giants, you playing the Washington, and you playing somebody else's your last 3 games. When we eliminated their ass, they still had to play 3 games.
Right.
And that played
that guy.
That's facts, fellas. That's facts.
I don't know what the hell he playing for, so why would I champ? Why would I even give this dude any credit about his stats?
Facts.
Because they
fellas, you saying
going to do that.
So fellas, you saying you probably got to take off a few games to get the true stats of Dak. That's what you saying?
Yes, at least 3. At least 3.
Yes.
Because they play him in every last one of those games. Except game 17, they played them for a half because they was getting their ass whooped.
Yeah.
And weren't we trying to fight for like the 2nd seed, and we didn't even start our starters, bro.
Eliminated. Hell no, we didn't, man. And they played gay bulls.
Hey, fellas, remember, we got Jalen Phillips halfway through the season.
Yeah, we didn't have a game.
He had to sit that game out because if he didn't,
remember
he got here before Miami had their off their bye week.
And after we had ours.
Yeah, so if he had to play, he would have played 18 games. So they even let him take off that last game.
Right.
Listen, man, I don't understand.
I gotta jump off.
Later, big dog.
All right,
Lieutenant.
Go Birds, man.
I'll talk to you later.
Go Birds.
Fellas.
Yes, sir. One love. I'll talk to you later.
Like all those things, like when you talk about when like you're 1,000% correct.
Shit.
You know what I'm saying? Like when you're saying, hey, he can't, he's gonna be right back. But when he says, hey, y'all played y'all starting quarterback when you were already eliminated. That's
deep. Like that would piss some Cowboy fans off. With some facts like that.
Yeah.
That already just lets you know the trajectory we trying to go in.
Well, see, even beyond what was said too. I mean, you know, we know we win it when it comes to the owners, GM, coaches. They ain't no one on Dallas's defense you're going to start over an Eagles player on defense. They don't got one player on defense that you're going to take over on their defense that you would take over our defense. We have better talent on defense. We have better talent on offense in most of the positions.
Yep, we do.
But we built that with development
coordinators.
Our development built that, and that's the culture. We ain't going to just let you come on the team and you playing trash. Nah, we ain't going to do that. We ain't going to allow you just to be on the field because you get paid a certain amount. We don't care about that. We proved that with We proved that with Huff.
I was about to say that. We ain't going to let you come here and be Bryce Huff here. You going to play Eagle football here.
Right.
Shit, remember Devin White? Security.
Yeah, him too. He got benched.
Or even
preseason.
Or remember Bradbury. Remember Bradbury won that Super Bowl ring too.
Yeah, Bradbury became an All-Pro.
Right.
His first year with us.
Yeah, and that's when we gave him the
not
contract.
really
How y'all feel about Big
We gave him
Dom
a good
some of that
contract after
18-year
that.
contract?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not mad at Bradbury.
He just declined. He declined.
But,
Yeah, that's what it was.
To Low Eagles' question, you know what I'm saying? Yes.
Oh shit, I didn't hear when Drew left. My audio went out.
Yeah, Low Eagle asked, how do we feel about Big Dom getting that 18-year contract?
Well deserved.
Oh, he got an 18-year contract?
Nah, he ain't got no 18-year, but he got that contract extension though.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool.
He's been with the team for 30.
It don't have nothing to do with our 27 million in cap space, Low Eagle. So
I ain't know Big Dom got like 4 titles. Big Dom got like 4 titles. I ain't know he had that many.
Hey, listen, man, it's okay.
Hey, Rob, I got a question for you.
Yeah, what's up, man? So,
do you truly feel like AJ Brown will go to the Patriots, or do you feel like there's a team that's in the rear view, like that the Eagles are looking at, the Eagles are talking to make a trade, or do you feel like he's just gonna go to the Patriots? Chiefs? Ooh.
Yeah. Chiefs. I honestly think the Chiefs are going to come in, especially if Vrabel's gone. I think the Chiefs are going to come in and swoop him up. And I think the talk that AJ did yesterday at his camp, at his football camp, is him thinking that it was a done deal in New England, and then with all this Diana Rossini shit coming up with Vrabel might not be in there, I think he's kind of having second thoughts about even putting this plan in motion. Because if it derails and it ends up being Mike Tomlin being the coach in New England or someone else, he ain't going to want to go to New England. He wants to reconnect with Tomlin. But I think with Vrabel, but I think it's already in motion that we're going to get rid of him. I wouldn't be surprised if the Chiefs come in and swoop him up.
That's actually a good team.
I think that'll be doing him a
I got a second part to that. Do the Chiefs have the asking capital that Howie's going to want for that trade to happen?
For Andy,
yeah, for the Chiefs. He said the Chiefs.
Yeah,
for Andy Reid.
Right.
For Andy,
so what can you see us getting for the Chiefs? What can you see us getting from them?
Right,
a 1.
Right.
We'll get a 1.
A 1? And just a 1, that's it?
And that's it?
Yeah, I don't think we'll get more than that. Maybe a 1 and a 5 or some shit like that. But as far as significant, I think a 1. I don't think we're going to get like a 1 and a 3. I think we'll probably, because of his age, I think he was a year or two younger, would get more. We'd get a 1 and a 3. But I think because of his age, and we're already put in this spot that we just drafted a wide receiver. So I think they're like, okay, you're in a position you have to trade him. A 1 and a 4 or 5 maybe, but I don't think anything more than that.
Yeah, I'm looking and I'm thinking, like, what are they going to do? Like during camp, it's going to tell them a lot, and that's when the move is going to get made, when they see what they really need or what's that missing piece, and who has that, and what we can trade with them. So I think that AJ trade is going to be more dangerous than people think.
Absolutely.
Like, it's going to be so much more dangerous than people are making it out to be. They're going to wish we kept AJ.
Yeah, because here's the thing. You're giving Howie Roseman draft capital, bitch. Even if it was a 2028 first round pick, that's still draft capital for Howie.
Yeah.
That's still draft capital.
And that's leverage we can use in next year's draft anyway.
Exactly. That's my point.
True.
That first round, that 2028 first round pick might as well be a 2027 first round pick, as far as I'm concerned.
And you know what's crazy about all this? Because this is what's comical to me when they came to the draft this year is all this talk about the Cowboys having 2 first rounders. Oh, we got 2 1s. We got 2 1s. We got 2 1s. You blew that second one on a reach.
Yeah,
that was a reach. That was a mad reach.
Yeah,
if I was the Cowboys, I'd have traded out of that, got a second, picked up Lawrence in the second round, and possibly Jacob Rodriguez as well, instead of reaching for that. Because to me, I don't really feel that they have 2 first round picks as far as good value.
It
Hands
didn't
down,
feel
we
like
know
it.
he's
It
gonna be
definitely didn't
good.
feel like it.
But all this 2-1s, we got 2-1s. Well, yeah, you got 2-1s, but your second one you wasted on some on a second, third rounder, like mid set. Like I don't think Lawrence would have been there on day 2. That's my opinion.
Okay.
He's definitely a
we
development
picked
piece. He's a
Rob,
development
we
piece.
picked up Makai Lemon and Jonathan Grenard with comp picks.
Yeah.
Right.
Like you know what I'm saying?
Well, that one of those comp picks was weren't one of those threes the Hassan Reddick pick that because
Yeah,
everybody
it
was
was.
crucifying Howie like 2 years ago. Like you really got a third in 2026.
Yeah.
He was getting crucified, and look at what it turned into.
Yeah.
Genius.
And
Dude's a genius.
And then look at what we're gonna get next year for Phillips.
Right. Another third.
Yeah, and like we're like
We're gonna get something for a Jomo too.
Yeah,
Jomo's gonna walk. Yeah.
Look who else leaves next year.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So we could come out of there with like to Warren's point with 2 third rounders.
Right.
Again.
Is Tyler Steen up for a contract too?
He might be.
I don't think they're going to resign him if he is, but I don't know if he is.
Yeah.
Because he's still kind of young. I think he's still working on his rookie deal.
Yeah, he's still on his rookie deal for sure. But
he is on his rookie.
He's on his rookie deal, but I don't think they're going to resign him.
Yeah, I think that we'll get a pick off that too.
Exactly. And then on top of that, and then you think about who we bringing in, who we're bringing up. We're bringing we got the next generation in the we still got some. We got this year's. I think this will be our last year with Lane. Maybe one, but I think it might be last year.
What about Landon?
You know what I'm saying? I think
that's a toss.
Depends on his health. He's young still, but just
but
that injury though,
he's broke down. This is remember, like even though this is them coming off of and Rob, you know what I'm saying? My business partner, Eugene Monroe, he retired as an offensive lineman with the Baltimore Ravens, right? And he told me he got the same procedure with the stem cells that Landon and them got. You know what I'm saying? And he said it put ears on his career. He got his contract with that. You know what I'm saying? Like that. So I'm like, really? He was like, yeah. He was like, they're gonna be just fine, especially since they coming off of the longest bit of rest they've had in the last 3 years.
How many more years did he play after that surgery, Leo?
I don't know. Because when Eugene and I first met each other, we were on two different licenses. He was with GTI, I was with MPX. And that's when we first met each other. And we were and then we hooked up again during COVID. But when we first hooked up, when we first met each other, he was fresh out of the league or was about to be out of the league. You know what I'm saying? So he moved. He had already started on his retirement plan right before he got out of the league. He's actually the co-founder of Green Thumb Industries. You know what I'm saying? They were like one of the first publicly traded cannabis companies on the Canadian Stock Exchange. You know what I'm saying? If you don't know who this guy is, you should look him up. His story is phenomenal. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? But he actually helped build that company. You see what I'm saying?
And what's his name?
Eugene Monroe. He's
from the Baltimore Ravens.
Yeah.
I remember when he was going on Mark's show with you. I remember that.
Yep. Okay, yeah.
Good dude. Yeah. I know. Yeah. I looked him up when he went on Mark's show with you. I just kind of read a little bit of a bio and shit on him. Yeah. Good dude.
Yeah. Listen,
y'all. I know Eugene. They said I just looked it up when you just said it. They said Eugene his first year he had multiple head traumas and concussions to the point where he couldn't recognize people and he was dealing with CTE. That's why he got out of the game because of long-term brain damage.
Well, that was
fam, I'm gonna drop my daughter's daughter. I need to go tuck her in.
All right, big dog. Have a good one, Rob. Thanks for
you too, my man.
Yes, sir.
You know you
All right, Rob.
All right, Rob. Take it easy.
Appreciate you guys.
All right, big
Have
dog.
a good night, fam.
All right.
You too.
Yo, that was Rob A, y'all. Shout out to Rob A for coming on.
Rob knows his shit. I fuck with that.
Absolutely.
Oh,
absolutely.
Shit.
You know what I'm saying?
I gotta make a meme with Rob, man.
Say that again.
With that face, I gotta make a meme with Rob with that face when he was on that shit last night, man. That face. Anytime something happened, I gotta put that face up like, yo, shit going down.
Listen,
that shit going down.
Listen, me and Warren was on the phone last night. Warren said, "Look at Rob A's face."
Yeah.
He didn't know what to say. Like anybody in that whole situation, bro. Like it was a good ass conversation, bro.
It was
a good ass conversation.
It was,
and it was like it was engaging. We were getting back on track, and I think the most upsetting part was it just ended like that. That's all it was. That's all it was.
I was disappointed more than I was equally as disappointed as I was of initially taking offense. You know what I'm saying? You know, but it was a really good conversation. You know what I'm saying? And I kept saying to myself, you know, like, they got the right one. Rob he's gonna represent, and he was. You know what I'm saying? But then it was like, you know, I'm like, oh shit. All I kept thinking was, thank God we warned them. We told them Friday, right?
Yeah, Rob was throwing. Rob was throwing. Yeah, Rob was thrown into the ocean where sharks and whales was having problems, and he just a guppy, and he looking around like, what the hell? I'm getting circled around. Like, what is this going on? Like,
yeah,
look at his face. His face told everything.
Yes, it did.
Yeah, and there you don't have.
And he's coming on as a guest too. So like he's coming on as a guest.
Yeah,
so when you come on as a guest on another channel, it's a different vibe. Like you minding your P's and Q's, you being respectful, all that stuff. So he's not trying to do anything out of character. So he did what only anybody could do. So
he just sat there, stood there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why I said, have you ever been to a sleepover and the host kid gets their ass whooped in front of you? What do you do? Is that not the most awkward feeling in the world? You know what I'm saying? That's got to be, and that was the face that I saw. Like when I saw that, I was like, oh my God, I've talked about this. You know what I'm saying? Because
we
the
saw
whole
them look
kid,
out of place, man.
Yep, the whole
cool.
kid got his ass whooped in front of everybody. You know what I'm saying? And Rob sitting there like, and that was after all the other shit that happened. You know what I'm saying? You know, like the Shorty Doo-Wop saying, you know, her issues, and then you know, you got my life was threatened and all that shit. Rob is like, whoa, wait, hold up. I thought, you know, you could tell he's thinking like, I thought we was talking football.
Yeah.
Who was that female though that was talking about everything? That was an Eagle fan or a Cowboy fan, or just a random?
No, she's a Cowboys fan, I think, but I don't know. I have no idea.
But the biggest thing with that though, as people that do content, and like when you're doing stuff like that, the number one of the rules that people tell you is don't absorb the comments. Don't absorb it, because sometimes it can be negative comments and it can change your whole character, demeanor. It can change everything. It can change off your whole flow of how you doing something. So like when you do those things and you just embracing everything that's in the comments, it's gonna throw you off. So and whatever was said and all that stuff, it could have just been blown over. I've seen crazy comments in here. Like things just get blown over, they get missed, but we still stay on topic and we don't engage in it. So that's all it is. Just
I learned that though. I had to learn that.
Yeah, you can't do that. You'll drive yourself crazy just seeing what people are saying.
I definitely had to learn it because I saw that shit, but I gotta ignore that.
Listen, I had a overseas Google Meets, you know what I'm saying? And so that's why I was up late. You see what I'm saying? So whenever I have these things, whenever I have to have these type of meetings and shit like that, if I catch anybody on that's live, that's my background noise. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So I was listening, you know what I'm saying? I was listening pretty much the whole time. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I'm talking about the especially in the beginning to three quarters of that show was good.
Okay.
3/4 of that show was good. That last quarter is what threw me for the loop. And at that point, that's when my attention, so I don't know who that chick was, you know what I'm saying? Because I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't actually looking at it. I was listening, but I wasn't looking. I was doing something else.
Right.
So I don't know, like I have no idea. I can't tell you anything about her. I don't know, but I know there's some real issues going on there that was not about football at all.
Yeah.
You know?
Gotcha.
And that part right there, it was no longer sports or anything like that. That was some real life shit that Rob A is looking like, what the fuck?
Did it turn to the better help?
Yeah,
I think the biggest thing with that too, and this is just me putting my 2 cents in. We all go through stuff, bro. Sometimes talking about sports takes us away from that.
Yep.
It takes us away from the stuff that we truly going through.
Yep.
So when we bring that in that atmosphere, it throws a wrench into everything that you're really trying to it throws a wrench into that. So it was a little bit of that. Yeah, it's your escape. So when somebody bringing stuff that you got going on into that world, into the internet live, like now you letting everybody know what's going on.
Yeah.
So it was just one of those things to where it was maybe somebody got triggered by that word. You never know. You never know.
Right.
All
Yeah,
clown.
Yeah, you never know how people take that. Some people get triggered. I get triggered off certain words. So like I get triggered off certain words. So like some people
it kept compounding.
Compounding.
And I'm like, all I could think was, thank God I'm not on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you know what I'm saying?
But the next level sports lounge, bro, like at the end of the day, they talking ball just like we talking ball. They talking just like they just talking from a Cowboys perspective. We talking from an Eagles perspective.
Exactly.
And like they dropped knowledge, bro. Like they gave me knowledge on stuff that I wasn't aware about. And I think Leo Fells and Low Eagle, we can all agree we learned something listening to them. Even though we don't agree on everything, we learned something, some tidbit we learned from that we can take with us. And that's a gem.
I like one time we were on.
When we talking normal,
there, right? And I was on there, and then they ended the stream, but me, Blue, and Dan, the three of us stayed on till 5 o'clock in the morning, and all we did the entire time is just talk football. And at a certain point, Blue was like, "Damn, Leo, this is the conversation we should be having." And I was like, "Exactly." The problem is that once the emotion comes in, you know what I'm saying? Once you get emotional, the moment that happens, you know what I'm saying? And you got somebody like me who's going to match your energy. You see what I'm saying? It's a wrap. I got to get through like a half hour, 45 minutes trolling before we can actually talk actual football, which here, you know what I'm saying? That's the thing about the bird section. And I told this to Rob one time. I was like, on Friday, I was like, Rob, listen, it's not easy being the administrator of the bird section, because when we're not winning and your team is winning, bitch, that's hard. You know how much you eat last year? Fells ate it with me.
He was up here for them losses.
Motherfuckers was giving it to us, and it was.
He was definitely up here for them, John.
Especially when they came back and beat us. There was nothing. I held. The thing about it was that that's the thing. When your team is up, you got the stage, and I held to that.
Right.
I never wavered from that. You know what I'm saying? Because it was
all the way to the end. Even when we took that San Francisco loss in the building,
I had to. Yep. Oh Jesus. You know what I'm saying? Nat, times. Was SGA there then?
Yeah.
He was there.
Yeah. So we had to take them shits, and
it was a few of them in there.
Here's the thing, though. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like, it's not like we don't it wasn't like we don't actually do an actual triage of the team and be honest. Call out everything that's fucked up about the team, and let's talk about what would you do to fix it? How could you fix it? Do you see that being a thing? Like when I asked that question, you know what I'm saying, the last time I was on that channel, I said, what is it about your coaching staff that tells you that leads you to think that you're going to have a 1-year turnaround? What culture do you have? You don't, you know what I'm saying? Like that. Those are things like if you're talking about a 1-year turnaround, make it make sense. Don't just make blanketed statements. You know what I'm saying? And that's the part that when we challenge that, you know what I'm saying, they don't take too well. And we're saying
there's always going to be a challenge though when you're talking about two different sides. Though. I mean, another person
Listen, me and Warren one time sat there and was trying to talk about player development a long time ago, and they killed. You know what I'm saying? It's going to happen. Yeah, they don't want. I'm like, you know, I even said one of my day one channel members, this dude Fells. You know what I'm saying? He made a good valid point. You know what I'm saying? And then Fells said last night. Fells said, I came on that shit thinking I was on the bird section.
Oh yeah, I damn sure did when that shit clicked me off. I popped up some fucking where else. I'm like, where the hell am I?
Fells, you're funny, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. Oh well, you know.
But he be right. You know
those just be my natural reaction responses and shit when I be.
And look, Tiffany Simpson said, "Yes, Warren, you are correct. Football cure pain." Yup.
Yeah.
And I believe you, Tiffany. Howie is not done yet. I believe you.
No.
I don't think.
We got more to come, and you know he always does that last minute pickup.
And then wait a minute. Right. What happens when we come up with the 53, and then you figure the guys that Howie's going to go grab from other teams that got let go?
Yeah,
right.
If they let him this time,
right?
Right. But Howie got to,
it doesn't even matter though. Like I said before, though, when we won the Super Bowl that year, what did we do? During the midseason, we got Jay Ajayi, and then we got LeGarrette Blount. You gotta understand, just because all this is going on right now, we still got like 6 games or 7 games before we can still get a player.
So low eagle. I will say something to that. Whenever we do that, though, other than that 2017 season, whenever we typically get somebody in the middle of the season, that means somebody isn't working out the way that we planned them to.
Mm-hmm.
Like somebody is not working out what we planned them to be doing. So then we have to bring somebody in. And I hate to say it, as much as I like him, I got his jersey. Nolan Smith was not doing what we planned him to. So then we brought in Zadarius Smith. Then he leaves. And then we had to go get Phillips. Like that's when we got holes, bro. And that's when I don't have confidence sometimes in the players, not the team, but the players.
Injuries too.
Yeah,
injuries can hinder that play. Sometimes it's not just because the player don't fit or not good. Sometimes it's the injuries that we have to go to that deadline. Yep. Low Eagle talking about, and that's all you have left in that pool at the time.
Yeah.
If you get banged up at a certain point of the season, you still gotta try to fill that spot. So it's probably sometimes, most of the time, it's either our players got hurt and we rushing to try to fill that slot. That happened with the O-line.
I remember in 23 that happened when we got Bayard.
Yeah. But just last year,
I want to piggyback off of you, Warren.
Yeah, what's up?
Hurt.
Now I said when I piggyback off of you real quick though, with them late mid seasons picking up players.
Yeah.
The offense we did that. On the offense we did that, and we got the Super Bowl or whatever. But I'm very comfortable because of Vic Fangio. If he feel like he need a piece of something like that, I'm very comfortable. He pretty much got on that defense. So if he feel like he needs somebody and he know he need to bring him in, I'm very comfortable with him doing that, knowing that. Look what happened with Phillips. Phillips ain't do a dominant performance, but he did change what we was doing on defense.
I feel
So
like he added a spark. He added a spark to the defense.
Yep.
He did, but that was last year though. But I'm just saying, with the pieces that we got now, who to say what piece that he might be able to bring in, regardless if it was a safety or a corner. And I doubt it'll probably be an edge. But I think Vic Fangio will go ahead and build or go ahead and implement that player to go ahead and secure his defense of what he really want to do.
Go ahead and grab him.
Right. So if you
go ahead
doubted
and grab him.
edge, low Eagle, what has Nolan Smith shown you in these years that his availability is guaranteed for the season for us not to need another edge?
The only thing I could say that was that playoff room when he had them big sacks, them big when he put my man out the game. It's just that he can't stay healthy, but he hungry. But I don't know what it was during the playoff that got his motor running so high. But I'm just saying,
he's in championship mode. He in champion, like he kind of like Jalen, bro. Like, think about it. Like, this regular season stuff, like, they don't like all that. Like, these are championship pedigree players that we bringing in.
Yeah.
So they like playing when the lights are bright and when, like, this is win or go home. So somebody like Nolan, I want him on my side.
Yeah.
Like, him and Nakobe, really.
This is why I wanted to. This is why I wanted to.
I think he's set up to do.
This is what I was going to ask y'all before, though. Like, hold on 1 second, Lee. This is what I was going to ask y'all before, right? One thing I was going to ask y'all. It's three things I wanted to ask y'all, and it's all in compound in one question. You a fan of football? You a fan of your football team, or you a fan of football players?
My team.
I'm a fan of
football. You're a fan of your football team, okay?
Yeah.
I'm a fan of football.
I want what's best for my team. Always.
Yes.
I'm a fan of football first. I'm a fan of football first.
But I love my squad. I learned how to play football first.
No. See, football or the team or the players.
Right.
No, those three questions I said. Are you a fan
of those three?
Football.
Are you a fan of football? Are you a fan of your football team, or are you a fan of a football player? Which one you feel is though number one, number two, number three?
Right.
I'm a fan of football because those other two, you can be a casual and not give a fuck about football. Like, like look at the Taylor Swifties and Travis Kelce. They're a fan of the player, but they don't give a damn about football, bro.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
And then look at like there's people that like. I'll use my mom's as an example. My mom's is an Eagles fan and she's also a Jaguars fan. She don't know a damn thing about football, bro. She don't even know the damn players. But she will rep the shit out of the team though. So so that's why I'm saying you got to be a fan of football first. That's why we on here talking this long because we all fans of football.
We fans, right. That's why I said mine's just fan of the football first. I'm a fan of my squad would be number two. And I don't really be fans of players like that, so they gotta go third. That's my order.
And the only reason why I asked that question is because the only reason why I asked that question because of the fact that I play football, regardless of what team I played. The highest level I played was varsity in high school. You know what I'm saying? So no matter what high school I went to, any coach I had, they're gonna look at me and say, God damn, this dude is giving his all, no matter what predicament we put him in, he's giving his all. I done had to the point where I've been playing on a football field and I felt bad because my coach said, why the hell all y'all playing like y'all ain't, and he over here playing like he give a damn about this football game. And that's how I always rock. I always rock like that. So regardless, I played in the NFL, whatever team I go on, forget a contract, I'm always gonna give my cold-hearted. I'm not gonna deteriorate my name, my fame. I ain't gonna deteriorate my body. I know what I'm gonna do. So that's why I said, like, I'm always gonna give my heart. So whenever it comes to certain players, I think that they just playing the game for money and things of that nature.
Right.
No, that's a fact.
Draft,
Yeah, that's a fact.
I believe that he's gonna have that hunger the same way that I play the football and the way I used to approach it. Like, I don't care what y'all saying or what y'all telling me. I'm a representation of myself on this field, regardless. I don't get what y'all saying. When I used to be in practice, bro, they used to tell me you can't hit the quarterback because he got a red jersey on. Guess what I used to do?
Right.
I used to smack the quarterback and I used to look at him. I said, we out here practicing. What do you think the other team gonna do? And they don't even know you. They don't know you. I know you. But
you're playing like CJGJ, boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, like what do you think the other team gonna do?
Hey, Warren, Lil Eagle got them CJGJ traits. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know, like you said,
I like that though. I like that.
And tell them what you think they're gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all that red jersey shit, bitch. I gotta touch you. I like touch.
Yeah, this practice.
I like merchandise.
He ain't trying to hurt him, but he gotta touch him.
But going into what you're saying too, Low Eagle, I think a lot of these players though, when you going into the draft and like, I think that shit probably clicks once you go to college, because like you probably don't go to the college that you expected to go to. But with me saying that, a lot of players probably do have a team that they would want to play for, that they grew up with and that they loved watching, or that they know like, yo, if I ever got drafted, I want to go to this team. But something has to click in you too to understand. I got a family to feed. Yeah, I got a family to feed. I got people I gotta take care of. I'm trying to give my mama a house. Like, I'll go anywhere. I'll go anywhere to prove myself.
Don't get me wrong. If I would have went to the league, I wanted to go to the Eagles. If I would have went to the league, and let's say I would have been on the Jets, I'm giving my all when I play the Eagles. Yeah, this is my team. I love the team, but I don't know y'all players. I don't know y'all. I'm a fan of that
y'all
logo,
know what y'all actually sitting up here saying? Y'all know what y'all actually sitting up here saying, right?
What?
Y'all love football, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was just giving the mindset
Real
of like
shit.
what players have to. I was just saying how players have to think about this when they go in. Unless, like, that's why us as fans, we see it as a little bit of disrespect when AJ Brown is running around talking about the Patriots. Hell, I don't know who the fuck Jalen Hurts' favorite team is. I don't know who Devontae's favorite team is, but we all know who AJ Brown's favorite team is. Like,
yeah, well, I always assume Jalen Hurts is from Houston, so you must have been a Houston Oilers fan or a Texans fan or something like that. You know,
or a Cowboy fan.
Yeah, or a Cowboys
fan.
He could very well have been a Cowboys fan growing up. We don't know. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is,
the Texans was the last team that got into the NFL.
Yeah, so but at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? It's like this. You know, to your point, Low, you know what I'm saying? These dudes, you know, coming into the league, you know, depending on where you get drafted at, if you're not giving your 100, it's your motor is was supposed to be the big thing that got you there. Because now the real work begins. Like it was hard to get there, but now, bitch, now you got the real hard work, and that's even, you know, that's another upper room. You see what I'm saying? And so, you know, like the thing about it is that, to Warren's point, what we've been trying to say consistently now this entire offseason, you know what I'm saying, is that when you look at the Philadelphia Eagles, there's a culture here. You know what I'm saying? A culture of winning. They're like Jonathan Gennard nailed it. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what I listened to. When Jonathan Gennard said, I seen the hardware in the building. I ain't seen that. And there's a lot of players here that's all they're talking about is the Super Bowl. Jalen Hurts texted me and said, we're gonna get another one.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? There are like there is, ask Kansas City. You know what I'm saying? Ask Kansas City. Ask Seattle next year. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of players on the team that know exactly what it takes to make it to the Super Bowl. Kansas City Seattle and New England are going to fill last year.
Right.
Yeah.
They played late in the year. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, that's the last game.
Yeah. Now, Low, we did what they did last year 3 years in a row. We played late into the season 3 years in a row. No, I'm sorry. Well, yeah, We played to the playoffs.
No,
3
we did.
years
We
of
did.
football.
We did.
You know what I'm saying? That's a lot of football for that O-line. That's why I said I respect the Kansas City Chiefs. I respect the New England Patriots. I even respect the Dallas Cowboys even more. After this year, I respect them even more because I didn't realize it was that fucking hard to repeat. Repeating a Super Bowl back to back, that fucking sucks.
Yeah, you think about things none of us thought about the O-line like that.
Yep.
None of us thought about that.
You know, like who's to say they won't tire out real quickly this
I
year?
also don't think that none of those teams that you mentioned, the league literally fucked them by creating that schedule with every other damn game away.
Oh yeah,
that is a fact.
That's a fact.
None of them dudes played under them conditions, yo.
So once again, when you talk about top 5 quarterback, top 10 quarterback, and everything like that, there are so many.
I'm just saying the scheduling do make a difference, especially in the league.
I feel you. But the only way I think the schedule make a difference, I go to a different time zone or something like that. But as far as me playing home or away,
we are going in a different time zone.
I don't care where I'm playing at. I'm me.
Yeah, but it does affect
it. They are going to different time zones, though.
They going to different time zones, and you got to think about the rest.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah.
And look at the rest too. Like those schedules do matter. Like them schedules, like they'll run you through the ringer with the schedules. Last year, bro, the only times we didn't play was Wednesdays. I think just Wednesdays and Tuesdays. That was the only time we didn't play. We played every other day of the week.
Yo, y'all see
that was weird. That was a weird.
So think about that rotation.
Warren, you see this? You see what Tiffany said?
AJ Brown just put out a video of the Eagles Super Bowl.
Put it out on what? Put it out
probably on IG.
Okay.
That boy active on IG.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, AJ Brown active on IG, bro.
Damn. Trending. What?
I just
playing them games.
I think them dudes
cornerback Reek Woolen warns the league after joining Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean in Philadelphia. Where can you throw the ball?
Right.
Shit, we were saying that when we saw Tariq Woolen got picked up.
That's
right.
He with the eye emojis. He was like, "Where you going to throw the ball? Where can you throw the ball?" You know what I'm saying?
No fly down.
Tiffany, where did you see that at? Because I don't see anything on IG from AJ. Or is she talking about? I think she's talking about when they did that that little small clip of like I scored a touchdown or whatever in the Super Bowl, because he was talking about it. And he said Jalen called the play, but he called it opposite of what it needed to be. And AJ said that's how he scored that touchdown. So yeah, I guess I don't know if it was a call out on Jalen or what, but he did say that. He said that Jalen might hate me for this, but Jalen actually called the wrong play. But who cares? They're at the Super Bowl. Shit.
Yeah, that's it.
Was
you open and did you catch the ball?
Did you make an effort for it?
Yeah, that's all I care about, buddy.
But no, I think this NFL, I think this season's gonna be very interesting.
It is,
especially with all the moves that were made. And me and Leo and Fells, we were all talking about it. Like, this is gonna be an interesting season and off season, just with how the NFL was. Either you had a really good defense and your offense wasn't that good, or you had a really good offense and your defense wasn't that good. The only two teams that made it to the Super Bowl were teams that were at least equal. Yeah, they were at least somewhat balanced. So now they made these changes now, bro. Who knows what's gonna happen? Who knows?
Yeah.
We don't.
Yeah.
That's why it's good to say on paper.
Well, that's why I said I'm more curious when it comes to the offense. I'm more curious than I am excited. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to the defense, I'm more excited than I am curious.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Just because, like, wow. You know what I'm saying? I for the first time in a long time, in a while, I think, all I have to do is just name names.
Facts.
That's all I have to do. I just got, like, okay, anybody I'm talking to, I'm like, okay, name the offense. Who's on the offense? Name the defense. Who's on the defense? Now ask me. I'll name my offense. And then you name, and then I'll name my defense. You sure you want to ride this train? Because we have this, like I've already said, I called it. We, as of right now, we have the most talented wide receiver room in the league without AJ.
And I don't mind this offense struggling in the beginning. That's what we got to be patient with.
That's what it was supposed to. We're look. Remember what I said last? I said we have stumbling, bumbling period.
No. I get, like, we understand that, Leo, but I'm saying everybody, like all Eagles fans, need to understand this isn't just gonna take off like that. Like, it's gonna be a slow grind, and they're gonna get there. They're gonna get some things right, and some things they're not gonna get right. But once we get to that November, December, things need to start clicking.
Yeah, and who's to say people will be coming back off of injury? Don't that always happens too? Someone gets hurt in the first quarter, first half, and then they end up coming back right before the playoff starts and all that shit. Like, all that shit we got to think about. You know what I'm saying? You know, like, you know, I'm not trying to jinx the team or anything like that. I'm just saying.
I don't be doing that. I'll just be realistic that it's a violent sport.
Yes,
somebody going to get banged the hell up.
Well, and fellas, let me say this to you. You know what I'm saying? If you look at, like, that's why I say, I don't think we have an overabundance. I think they're hedging their bets on injury and depth.
You have to prepare.
Yeah, look, we brought in.
You're not a smart GM if you don't prepare for that, especially when you had Nakobe Dean. You relied on him, but he kept getting hurt. You got Nolan Smith. You relied on him, but he keep getting hurt.
And you know what?
If they not there, you gotta have a reliable backup.
And listen, you know what I'm saying? In regards to Nolan Smith, I'm predicting. Remember, he's going into a contract year. He about to have his first Nakobe Dean type year where he's healthy the whole year. I'm calling it. And he's going to play himself into a bag. May not be with us, may be with us. You know what I'm saying? But I think he's going to play himself into a bag. And if he goes somewhere else, he's going to get a bag somewhere else. Just like
honestly, they all did, didn't they?
Yeah. Yeah.
Went out again.
No, that was that was Low Eagle. Oh, damn. You know what I'm saying? I'm happy with what we got, Warren.
No. Like I said, defensive side, I'm fine. Offense, I'm just curious.
Yeah.
What is this truly going to look like?
But here's the thing, though. You're not doubtful about the talent.
Nah, hell no.
You're not doubtful. There is no position on the offense where you're in doubt about it.
Nah.
Think about it. You are not in there is not one position where you were on the offense where you are in doubt about it. There is not one position on the defense that you're in doubt about.
Yeah. There's too much trust.
Yeah,
have doubt.
Isn't that one of the best places you want to be at?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's a fact.
Other teams are mad at us because we're comfortable with what we're doing.
And they don't like that. You gotta look at our division, bro. Like, look at our division. There's a lot of doubt in that division, in our division.
Right.
They don't know what JD gonna do.
Supposed to have doubt though.
But they don't want to.
That's the point. You know what I mean? That's it.
So they forcing positivity.
Yup. But I don't blame them for that during this time of the season. That's why even for us, I said, yeah, we look damn good on paper.
That's why I said this is shit talking time
Yeah,
right now.
yeah,
That's all it
yeah.
is.
On paper, yeah, that stands for us too. That you know what I mean, for other teams that can't hold themselves accountable for talking about their own teams like the way we do. When we need corrections and we say it out loud, we need corrections here. We need corrections there. Yo, we need consistency in your play. Yo, we need you to put more effort. We telling our team that shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Hey, we gotta have a sign outside the
Yep.
complex. We'll tell them.
Yeah, man, straight up, man. We don't play them. We don't play those games.
Look,
We
bro.
take our team serious, man.
Yo, Fells. I'm gonna tell you the funniest thing ever for me, right? That I saw, and it just happened just recently. The year we won the Super Bowl is when the Rams players came out of their hotel to get on the
Oh
bus.
yeah,
And those Eagles fans, I shit you not.
Yeah.
I promise you, since I have known you, Fells, and since you have been on this channel, I shit you not. I would not be surprised if you was one of them fucking fans that was standing out there when
Oh yeah, we was down that John.
when them
We
dudes
was down that John.
yeah, right,
Yeah,
Warren?
we was
When
down
them
that
dudes-
John.
Yeah.
When they came outside that hotel and them dudes said, "There you go, right there."
Listen, that's our responsibility as the fans when you come to the city. Because we troll San Fran too when they went and fucked with the Rocky statue.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
When
No,
we beat
that's
their
what I was
ass.
saying.
You know what
That's
I
what
mean?
I was
Like,
saying
we
when I
trolled
brought
the
my
shit
boy
out of
out.
them there. Yeah, man.
Yeah, when
like,
I brought my boy out, he was like, bro, I don't know how people could wear another team's jersey coming out here. Like, people do it, but it's just like it's almost like a sign of disrespect coming to their house wearing a different jersey. It's almost like a sign of disrespect.
But here's the thing, though.
Not really. We don't
Wait,
care. They just be getting drunk and then talking that shit.
Wait, Phil. It's not really, because you want to know. But here's the funniest thing about that, Warren. You want to know what the funniest thing about it is? We
What's up?
respect it.
Yeah.
We
do.
We respect it. You see, when you are brave enough to wear your jersey and come to our house, that's not a punk.
Yeah.
Ain't no punk. You know what I'm saying?
And just think of how many jerseys we actually saw in the stands of other teams.
Coming from somebody that's been to the Cowboys games before, it's different. It's different, fellas. I'm telling you, it's different. It's different. Like, you don't.
I've never been in that stadium.
You'll
I
see.
told y'all that before.
Wait,
I saw somebody wearing a Chargers jersey just hanging out.
Wait.
Oh,
Tell us, Warren. Tell us. What is it like when the Eagles come to town?
Bro, when the Eagles come to town, there's Eagles jerseys everywhere, bro.
But
seriously?
Okay, so I'm gonna be real. Eagles fans aren't fans of Jerry Jones. So if anything, they all parking lot pimping outside.
Okay.
But there's times where you'll walk by and you'll see just a gang of just Eagles fans. Like a gang of them, bro, just walking around. And we all saying "Go Birds" to each other. Like it's a
So
cult
y'all
like
be
that.
actually down there deep,
That
Warren?
culture that's there up there in Philly, fellas, they bring it out here. They bring it out here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know we
So they bring that energy out here. And I'm telling you, Cowboys fans look at it like, oh, these guys. But no, bro,
I think my question is, I'm thinking my question is, from what it sounds like, because you in the trenches down there, it sounds like the Dallas people who live in Dallas have the same kind of energy that y'all bring into the stadium anyway.
What do you mean? Like, just
when
we here to see a game?
rooting for the Eagles, when y'all go to the Eagles, y'all in there deep anyway, whether the Eagles travel good or not, right?
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah.
Y'all making your own statement, right?
Yeah,
as
yeah, like,
Eagle fans in the parking lot and stuff like that. When y'all
hell
going to
yeah.
the
And
Cowboys Stadium.
we'll walk in. So I forgot what that is. It's a casino that's right next to the stadium. What casino is that?
What
where
Harris or
people can
something like
sit and
that?
watch the
Probably.
game.
Oh, they
Yeah,
got
Yeah,
sports book
it,
or something.
yeah, it's by the Chickies and
Caesars.
Pete's.
Yeah,
Okay.
So
you could
so
do
we
that in
got one out
Caesars.
here. It's called Texas Live, bro.
Okay,
When I tell
okay.
you when we go to when we watching a game, bro, just
Mhm.
a football game. It don't even matter. We just want to go and watch a football
Right,
game. We
right.
wearing Philly Eagles jerseys. Like
Oh
we
yeah,
wearing
it
Eagles
don't even
jerseys.
matter who playing.
Yeah, it don't care. Like the Super Bowl, we were wearing Eagles jerseys, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
and
what I
there was
thought.
other
I thought
Eagles
y'all
fans out there wearing Eagles jerseys.
Do Dallas
right.
Cowboy fans in Dallas, I mean in Arlington, do they act like Philadelphia Eagles fans in Philly when an opposite fan base comes to town?
They'll just be like, "Oh, you can't come in. You wearing that jersey," and that's it. But like
Uh,
that's all they say. But they know who's king. That's the thing.
okay,
Wow.
Like it's one of those.
okay.
You'll just say, "Oh, we can't let you in with that jersey," and then they laugh and let you in.
Right.
It just like
Anyway.
it just them trying to be funny. That's it.
Oh yeah,
But it's
yeah.
never no. It doesn't go beyond that.
Right.
Okay.
It doesn't go beyond it. It's just simply you like they just made a con. Or I can be
Right.
walking outside, bro. I was walking outside probably about 2 weeks ago. I had my
Uh-huh.
Eagles hat on, and then I was
Yeah.
just in the grocery store. Dude walks right by me. He said, "Go Birds," and I was like, "Go Birds!"
Right. Well, you
Like,
know what I just did, Warren?
what's that?
That's me shouting out Eagles Nation across the freaking world that show up like we do here.
Hell yeah!
Yeah.
Y'all
Yeah.
represent down there
Yeah.
too. So you
Oh.
guys shout out Bird Nation when you do stuff like that.
Oh, bro, listen, I'm part of a I when I was living in Atlanta, I joined a group called Varn. It was at a bar at Varner's, and it was oh Jesus, I forget the name of our group, but they meet every Sunday, and then you got the Rocky Mountain Pizza Company. That's where
Oh, okay.
yeah, that's where
Right,
Simone.
right.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like the Eagles fans down there in Atlanta.
Uh-huh.
Smyrna-Delphia. That's the group I was a part of.
Okay.
They're in
Okay.
Smyrna, Georgia. You know what I'm saying? They get when I say they take over an entire bar.
Yep.
It's literally a whole bar with
Oh
Eagles.
yeah, that's what I'm talking
all
about.
up. They had two big ass TV movie screens so you could watch the game.
Oh, that's some cool ass shit too.
Yeah, I'm gonna share some videos with y'all.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's some
See what
cool
I'm talking
shit.
about. But
Yeah.
it's like when I say that they are deep down there, they are.
Yeah.
I
Like
bet.
I'll show you some pictures.
Like Phils, for
Cool.
example, Phils, they
Uh-huh.
got so out in DFW. There's 4 different Eagle groups. There's 4
Uh-huh.
different ones. You got DFW Eagles, you got Bird's Nest Eagles, you got Bird Gang, and then
Uh-huh.
there's another one. I can't think of the name right now, but
Okay.
there's Eagles bars that they take over, bro.
Oh
Like they
shit.
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
they're
I know
making
that's
their
right,
money off
man.
Eagles fans. But also to go on top of that Eagles Cowboys game,
Uh-huh.
the Eagles Nest, they got an Eagles Nest Waco, they got an Eagles Nest San
Oh,
Antonio, they got an Eagles
God.
Nest Houston, they got an Eagles Nest like
Oh,
Amarillo.
y'all down
And what
that joint.
they do is, bro, they all
Uh-huh.
put in money. They
Uh-huh.
do this thing where they all put in money and they get huge charter buses. And they get charter buses
Ooh.
to come out to the Cowboys games. And because whenever
Ooh.
they do that, bro, it's an event. Like it's an
Right.
event. Like they got a hotel for everybody. That it's a huge Cowboys Eagles party, but it's
Right.
majority for Eagles fans. And like it's a huge tailgate that they have. Like they
Oh
bring
yeah,
Philly out
man.
there, bro.
Yes,
So
they
like
do,
if you
man.
ever get
That's
that time, if you ever want to do that, you more than welcome to come out there.
yeah.
You, Leo and Fells, I'm telling y'all boys.
Cause I
I want
heard
to
the
try to make it out
stadium
there
is
too.
already hot.
Yeah. The stadium's dope, but
Yeah.
I've
I've been
realized
there.
I'm not paying
But the
to stand up and not
tailgating
watch a
part is
game.
what I want to experience and shit
The
like that.
Fells, you would love the tailgate, bro.
Yeah, I like to be when
Yeah,
the
tailgating,
birds.
tailgating,
Yeah, I like to
And the
be out
fam,
there.
it's all family, bro. It's all family. Like
Yeah.
they got free food. Like they got free food. They fed everybody. They ran out of
Oh
food, bro.
yeah.
They ran
Yeah,
out of
no
food.
doubt.
They be like,
No
"What you trying to
doubt,
drink?
man.
You want Henny? Oh, go over there to the
Right?
cooler. They got Henny. They got, bro. I saw so much Henny bottles,
Oh
Henny
yeah.
Crown, like vodka bottle, bro. Everything. Everybody family out there because
Yup.
we all repping the
Right.
same team.
Y'all
So
ain't seen my
Right.
live stream
Right.
about the rookie mini camp?
Oh no.
No.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey, Mo, I ain't know you had a stream. You got a channel?
I was at the rookie mini camp with Adrian Broner. He spilled Henny on Jeffrey Lurie.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Are you serious?
Nah, I'm playing with you, man. Come on, man.
Oh, I was about to say the fuck.
Yo, he had my ass though. I was like, real shit.
Yo, you saw you saw
yeah,
how
I was like, wait, what?
we all was like, what? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he got me with that one. That's a good one, Lo.
That's cool, bro. That's cool.
But yeah, but real talk though, Leo, Fells, even Low Eagle,
Uh-huh.
like if y'all boys ever want to come out here and
Right.
get that experience, bro, it's
Oh,
not going
yeah.
it's not going to touch Philly being there, but
Uh-huh.
you get that love though. Like that's
No.
something
That's
people
what it's
underestimate it. It's not even
You talking
like
about where you
people.
at?
What's that?
You said where you at?
Yeah,
Yeah.
like it's deep out here, Eagles fans.
What,
My
Texas?
my
Yes.
neighbor's an
Especially
Eagles
when they
fan,
just
bro.
named all the locations and shit
Yeah,
like
my
that.
neighbor's an Eagles fan, bro, and I didn't even know until the championship game last year when we played
Oh shit.
Green Bay. I'm walking
Okay.
down the stairs. Buddy had an Eagles jersey. I was like, oh shit. I was like, go Birds. He was like, go Birds. But like, yeah,
Oh,
that shit heavy out
that's
here, bro.
crazy. Yeah, that's what's
Whoa.
up. That's what's up.
Whoa. I know that had to take you off guard. Like, what?
It threw me off, and then I was
Yeah.
like, bro, you don't go to no Eagles bars or nothing. He's like, nah, bro, I watched the game at home with me and my girl, and I was like, bro, you
Right.
gotta go out and like get that. There's more of us out here. That's what you got to tell them. There's more of
Right.
us out here.
Bro, let me
Then
tell you
what we
something, man.
think.
DFW just so big, bro. It's just so
Right.
big there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Some of my best times was at the bar with all these other Eagles fans, and we're
Yeah.
sitting there, you know, and it was at Smyrna, it was at Varner's in Smyrna, Georgia, and at the
Right.
Rocky Mountain Pizza Company. All that shit that
Okay.
Simone be showing y'all and everything that she be doing and everything like that, that
Yeah.
shit is real. They are really like that.
I believe it.
It's the most fun, and I've been there. You know what? I even went there one Sunday with Nate Edwards. That be
Mhm.
on my channel. Me, him, and his
Yeah.
kids.
Yeah.
Right.
And
Right.
I always tell Nate he got one of the dopest pictures ever. And you know what he
Shout
got?
out, brother Nate.
Yep. You know what he got a picture of? He's got a picture of him, his oldest, and his second youngest. And guess who's holding his second youngest?
You are?
Motherfucking Jim Johnson.
Oh, for real?
Yup. I was like, nigga. He's got a picture with him and his kids, and
That's
Jim
nice.
Johnson, and Jim Johnson is holding his son.
That's a
dope.
nice
I was
one.
like, dog. You know, I was like,
Yeah.
bruh. That's a picture that
Yeah.
has to be printed with the finest material and framed.
Yeah,
Like
he
that.
gonna have to illuminate that, John.
It is super, like, in
You
my
know what I
opinion,
mean?
it's super historic. I'm like,
Nah,
bruh.
facts.
You know what I'm saying? Like, do you have any idea what you have on your hands right now? This is crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's something that get passed down.
Oh yeah, dog, yeah. And mind you, like me and him, you know what I'm saying? My boy Eric Lampkin, you know what I'm saying? My man, it was a bunch of us. We used to just meet up every Sunday, you know,
Right.
and go to the bar, you know what I'm saying? And they always have these deals, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
20 wings, and then they do shit like raffles and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
They get us we sponsor like a little league type shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You do shit
Right.
like that, like, and you get the and we're talking all kinds of business professionals and shit like that.
Right.
That's into some real deep shit, but everybody is an Eagles fan.
Yeah.
It's so much fun. It is so much fun. If you have
Yeah,
not
it
joined
is.
a group, if you're out of market, there's a bar for you. There's Kansas City
Yeah.
bars all over Philly.
Right.
There's like you will find a bar with it's not going to be hard for you to find your tribe.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah.
It's not hard. It won't be hard for you to find your tribe. You know
But
what I'm
hey,
saying?
fellas, I
fans
gotta hop off. I gotta be at work early in the morning.
Man, yeah.
Okay, brother.
It's 118 here. You know what I'm
What
saying?
is it?
Yeah.
118.
Oh shit.
Yeah, yep. It's 119 here. You know what I'm saying? Look, y'all. Low Eagle, thank you for coming through. Fells, you already know what it is, dog.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody,
Good night to
you know what I'm saying?
everybody.
Thank you for rocking with us. You know what I'm saying? This was a fun night. It had to be if I did 4 hours and night going on 20 minutes. 4 hours and 20 minutes. So we covered a lot, put some things to bed. You know what I'm saying? We addressed some situations. We addressed our team. We addressed our wants, the ways we're going. I appreciate everybody. Hey, if you haven't done so yet, go to the Eagles Collective podcast. Make sure you like and subscribe. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
We're going to be doing a lot. Look, it's only May 5th. Okay? It's May 5th. Happy Cinco de Mayo, everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you too, brother. Yes, sir.
Don't drink and drive. Make sure you have a designated driver. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
If you don't,
Or get an Uber or Lyft.
yeah, or find out where the tipsy taxi is and everything like that.
Yep.
You know, all that stuff. They just don't don't go crazy. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all our
Good
Mexican
night, Tiff.
on this big day for you.
Good night,
You know
Donald.
what I'm saying?
Yep.
Good night, everybody.
Before we get out of here real
Yes,
quick,
sir.
though.
Yeah, go ahead, Lo. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to say I respect all y'all, man. We're just born. I love the chat. I love
Oh
Dan.
yeah.
Yeah. I love Rob coming in, talking his talk. Sorry for what he been through, but you know what I'm saying? Leo, you know what it is. You my bro, big bro.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? Fells, me and you, one day, hopefully we link up and do something together, get some drinks or something, Lauren. My guy and everything like that.
Yes,
sir. Drew, you my dude. Everybody, you know what I mean? All the BS, push that to side. I mean, it is what it is. Hate it, love it, whatever, man. But I ain't worrying about none of that. You know what I mean? We big men. We got cojones. Everybody go ahead and pull your shit up and be a man at the end of the day. I ain't worrying about none of that. But at the end of the day, you know what it is. Fly, you can fly.
Amen.
It's only entertainment.
Yeah, it's only football. You know what I'm saying? It's only football. All right? You know what I'm saying? And with that, I will say good night to everybody. I will see y'all right back here on the bird section. Oh, peace.
Go Birds.
Go Birds.